Right, Micah? Welcome to the Red Devil soccer fans to Natrona County High School here in Casper, Wyoming, where the Evanston Soccer Red Devils get ready to take on the Natrona County Mustangs. ELAN alongside Matthew Peterson for today's matchup featuring the Mustangs and the Red Devils. We got the boys taking the field first in about 17 minutes. Matthew, first Red Devil soccer game. After the big victories in Green River, how excited are you to see the Red Devils on the pitch tonight? Absolutely. We're going ahead and turn that off. So apologies if you couldn't hear Matthew very well. There's a big disparity between our two channels. We're going to go ahead and step aside, and we come back. We will have the scene set. Natrona County versus Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our two locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Welcome back to Natrona County High School, site of this matchup between the Mustangs and the Red Devils. Before we get started, I want to remind you that Evanston Soccer on My Local Radio is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Freeway Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. ELAN alongside Matthew Peterson. And Matthew, as we get ready to kick off here in Natrona County, this is, as you mentioned, the first game of the year for Natrona County. Not the first for Evanston, as the Red Devils last time they were out. They got a 3-1 win over conference rivals Green River. How much momentum do you feel like the Red Devils bring to this matchup, considering it's Natrona County's first?
Right, there's a lot of great things coming in for the Red Devils. You go back to that Green River win. First off, you get the first win of the season. And in soccer, sometimes that can be kind of a monkey to get off of your back. And now you're coming to Casper. You got back-to-back games on back-to-back days against tough teams. So to come in here with that peace of mind of, hey, we're not going to leave 0-3 to get out of the gates to start this season. Let's go for a split. Let's go for some small victories if it's not going to be a clean 2-0 sweep, which I'm sure all the players on the pitch and the complete coaching staff are looking for. So a lot of momentum coming in for Evanston, knowing they don't have the added pressure of, are we going to go winless to start the season through 3 games?
Tonight, we got Natrona County. Tomorrow afternoon, it'll be Kelly Walsh. We'll talk more about those games probably throughout the night. The boys will be on the pitch first. The girls scheduled to kick off around 6 o'clock. But first, we got to let the boys do their thing here in Natrona County. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have Coach Chris Steyer of the Natrona County Mustangs on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Now joined by Natrona County boys soccer head coach Chris Steyer. Coach, thank you so much for the time today, and I got to imagine you are excited as I am to be talking about soccer right now because it's been 2 years since you guys have taken the pitch. So let's start right there. How excited were you guys to get back on the practice field and kind of get back into the swing of things?
Yeah, it's been a swing of emotions. You know, the first 2 days of practice, we were outside and it felt like spring soccer, and then got this, big snowstorm. So we kind of had a little bit of bummed players going inside and a couple games postponed. But the energy has been there in practice, even though we've been inside. So the excitement is still definitely there. We can't wait to get out on the pitch again.
From a coach's perspective, there's no precedent like this. You've got sophomores that are now seniors the last time you were on the field. So how do you evaluate your roster and kind of look at what 11 you want to put out there?
Haven't played that much in the last couple of years. So thankfully, me being a new head coach, I've still been able to have a good relationship with some of these guys from the club level. I've seen them play in club a little bit this year as well. But the nice thing is a lot of them do have the varsity experience, so I can rely on a lot of those guys. And then being inside, it's been tough, but I've been able to see, big thing for me is what does our first touch look like? How fast are we moving the ball? So definitely the indoor aspect has allowed me to really see that in some of our guys. So it might open up a little bit more when we get outside, but definitely some good first touch, good ball movement we've seen inside.
Coach, let's talk about your crew a little bit. What is Natrona County boys soccer going to look like this year in your eyes?
It's going to, me being a new coach, again, probably a little bit different. We have some guys adjusting to my game plan. I like to keep the ball and move the ball faster than we can, eliminate as many players in the midfield to get, a good counterattack. So, I got a good group of seniors, Max Josephovich, Ryan Swan, Matt Barrett, Isaac Shade. Some of those guys have been here, and they've been really receptive to my style of play. So really organized in the back, in the middle, we're still organized, but how can we, be a threat? And then in the front, how creative can we get with the ball and find different angles to open up?
Coach, as you guys get ready to face off against Evanston, what are the keys for success for you guys to pick up your first win of the season?
I think if we follow our game plan, even though we've been inside, like I said, I'm try to be very organized. For us, we want to make sure that the ball goes forward when it needs to, but keep the ball. We don't always have to go forward. So that's kind of my style of play, and I think that'll be the key for us against any opponent. Again, I'm kind of new to some of the places and players, and haven't been able to play in 2 years. A lot of teams have changed. You got kids with a lot of growth in that span as well. So ever-changing landscape for us, but I think we'll adjust well once we get outside.
Coach, that's all the questions I've got for you today. Thank you so much for the time.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it and can't wait to get out there.
That is Natrona County boys soccer head coach Chris Steyer. A big thank you to Chris Steyer, and also thank you to you, Matthew. Matthew, you got a chance to talk with Coach Steyer, and really, first game of the year after such a crazy offseason that was extended really 2 years. When you talked to him, obviously during the interview and before, what kind of impressions were you getting about their excitement for this match?
Oh, it's definitely there. And I spoke to him earlier this week when, like we mentioned before, we weren't quite sure if this game was 100% a go, but once we got the green light, I'm sure things really started ramping up. Something that we didn't touch on in the interview in the recorded part is that it's his first year as a head coach. Been around here as an assistant, but was in North Dakota beforehand. So he's definitely no stranger to all the snow that is surrounding and engulfing the pitch in front of us. It almost looks like they're barricaded in behind these mountains of snow that was shoveled off, and I'm sure by some hard-working good folks of CASPER and making this game possible.
Absolutely. Well, one person extremely grateful that this game is happening is Evanston boys coach Brian Richins. We'll talk with him when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here. Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Evanston boys soccer coach Brian Richins. Coach Richins, now that you've had a little bit of time to kind of let what happened this weekend in Green River sit, where do you put that? I mean, this almost feels like some uncharted territory for Red Devil soccer.
Well, it's one thing we've talked about, the former coaching staff that I was on, and we've talked about it for years, is having a quicker start, because it always seems like at the end of the year we're kind of battling uphill in the table, trying to find our way up the rankings, and so we've always wished that we could get a quicker start, and so what happened on Saturday gives us that. We got a faster start. One of the good things about what happened on Saturday is we played well, but in watching the tape, there's so much we need to improve on that we're still pretty rough around the edges.
Coach, have you guys been able to do any preparation for Natrona County or Kelly Walsh this weekend?
No, I mean, we've been holding practice, but it's been in Davis Middle School gym. So we've been working on our first touch. That gave us away a lot. We popped a lot of balls up in the air, and it took us 2 or 3 times to touch it to get it where it needed to go. And now we made good decisions with the second and third hit, but we need to be better on first touch. And then we've got to get around pressure by using our teammates instead of trying to dribble through it all the time, especially in the middle of the field. So those were the 2 focuses we had this week. As far as Kelly Walsh and Natrona are concerned, neither one of them have played a game yet, and so there's no tape to see on them we're just looking at 2 years ago stuff to kind of look at what they do. But I think Natrona's had a turnover in coach as well. So really a lot of unknowns there. We've been mostly focusing on ourselves.
Coach, do you feel like it's an advantage that you guys have played one game and this will probably be in Natrona County and Kelly Walsh's first games of the season?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's a huge advantage. I think that it would have been a magnified advantage had we been able to get outside, but it's still an advantage. We've put on our cleats, we put on our uniforms, we've run through stuff. We've gone through the substitution sort of cycle, and then the other side of that is they haven't been able to practice outside very much either. That their fields have been covered, and they've even had school closed. So, I feel like as far as going into the match, we've got the upper hand a little bit.
Coach, you guys will see Natrona County and Kelly Walsh in Evanston later on in the season. How important is it to get this first win on their turf in order to kind of maybe send a bit of a mental message, not only to them, but to your guys as well?
Yeah, I think, we've talked to you for years about getting a quicker start than we've had, so we're not battling uphill when it comes to regional time, and we're finding ourselves in a better seeding space at regionals. And so, these 2 games, being the second and third matches of the year, and Kelly Walsh has traditionally been one of the powers in our conference. So going there and performing well is going to be huge, and it means a lot.
Coach, big wins like what happened on Saturday come down to the little things. What was a little thing that you thought your guys did well that bodes well for the future of the 2021 season?
I thought we shared the ball as well, pretty well. I thought we tried to look for each other And I think that's a small thing. It doesn't seem like much, but a lot of different people touch the ball, and people were anxious to get the ball at their feet. A lot of times you'll send the ball forward, and then everybody kind of stands back and watches one guy go forward. And you saw on Saturday that wasn't the case. We're trying to get multiple guys forward into the attack, and then our goalkeeping. It's forgotten, but the way Rylan kind of put those crosses to sleep, and he came out, he made quick and decisive moves. There were some times it was pretty dangerous, and he came out quick and decisive and gave the team a lot of confidence. And then, of course, the PK that he stops is not a small thing. But all that adds up to build confidence among each other. We played 17 guys on Saturday. That's another small thing. You don't notice it, but to know that you've got 17 guys and not really lose a lot, those are all things that contribute to a quality team.
Coach, it was a big story this weekend when it was made public that you guys had such a good day in Green River. What can you say about the support that this town and this community has given your guys' team in light of the big wins on Saturday?
Oh, it's huge. I mean, it means so much. The Red Devil fans are always pulling for you. Whatever we try, whatever team, whatever group goes out, the Evanston faithful show up, and you could see it in the stands. I think we had more Evanston fans there than Green River fans, honestly. In the stands, it sounded like that. And then, to have the guys be able to sing the school song and have everybody there watching, and that was sort of an organic thing. It wasn't something planned at all. They walked back there, and I told them to go clap for their fans, and then it turned into that school song and hit Facebook, and everybody, was kind of a big deal. I have alumni, girls that I used to coach that commenting on it. It was huge. It was a big deal, and we don't expect anything less. Evanston comes out, and we appreciate it.
That's Coach Brian Richins, head coach for the Evanston Red Devils soccer team. Coach Richins, thank you so much for the time. Good luck in Casper this weekend. Can't wait to see you there. Anything else?
Oh, thank you so much for your time and for putting us out there on the web. Being able to see us from all over the world actually is pretty special, and we really appreciate that.
A big thank you to Coach Brian Richins for joining us on the pregame show. Well, we're 1 minute away from the kickoff. It's going to be a good one. Evanston versus Natrona County when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
apologies. Our mics, our sound system has seemed to go down a little bit as Evanston gets ready to take on the Natrona County Mustangs. Working on the sound issues we're experiencing right now. Anyways, Evanston versus Natrona County. As they come out and introduce their starting lineup, it'll be number 3, Derek Johnson, number 4, Micah Lichty, number 5, Number 5, Jafet Godina, number 7, Ramon Rivera, number 9, Dante Sinche, number 10, Curtis Richens, number 12, Caden Wiley, number 17, Omar Burgos, number 16, Peyton Cornea, number 14, Ulysses Sains, and Rylan Worley will be in net for the Evanston Red Devils. Matthew, what does Evanston need to do in order to get the start that they are looking for here today?
Right, so you go back to that Green River game, 3 goals, offensive explosion. They had great balance, though. So that's what I'm going to be looking for. Look for their starting out of the gates here, the balance going up against a team in Natrona County that hasn't played in 2 years. So definitely they're going to be coming out here ready to be rumbling and jumbling and all the good stuff that come with it. So for Evanston, look to stay composed and not let the jitters of Natrona County jump over to your side.
All right, apologies. It looks like we got the sound fixed. Oh, and I am way too loud, so apologies for that. Evanston will get ready to take on the Natrona County Phillies. Elan Olliff and Matthew Peterson bringing you the action live from Natrona County High School. Want to welcome to the My Local Radio chat room, Kakoop. I believe that is the family of Evanston German foreign exchange student, Yorick Lacaze. Again, apologies for the wonky audio. I must have bumped a knob. And anyways, we are ready to go ahead and get started. Matthew Peterson, Evanston will start with the ball moving right to left on mylocalradio.com here in the first half. 0s on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hopefully the sound sounds a little bit better now as we got the kinks worked out. Evanston in the white on the left side, and Natrona County in the black with white numbers on the right. Captain Micah Lichty getting ready to kick for the Red Devils, and away we go. Evanston looking to try something early, and Ramon Rivera already on that wing looking to press the pace. And this is very similar to what we saw Evanston do against Green River, just kind of an all-out attack to kind of start things off.
Yeah, right down the sideline to open up the game here for the Red Devils, like you're talking about.
Evanston will get a throw in. Rivera throws in, looking, I believe that was for Curtis Richens on that side. Rivera cross, and good job by Natrona County to keep it in play and not give up a corner.
Here come the Mustangs. Let's see what they can do with it.
Trying to fix your audio, Matthew. You're a little bit quiet. As the battle in the midfield continues in this matchup between Evanston and Natrona County here in Casper, Wyoming. For those of you not familiar with Wyoming geography, Casper is about 5 hours down the road from Evanston, Wyoming. So Evanston has been on the bus all day today.
Yeah, Elan, what time did they leave good old Evanston this morning?
We talked to them, and they said that they were leaving about 5 o'clock this afternoon.
I mean this morning.
Or this morning, excuse me. Sorry, I'm playing with the board trying to get our levels right here.
Great ball down the field. Here we go. Nice looking shot.
And that one's in the net. Goal, Evanston. I didn't see you get it as I was playing with the board. I believe
it's Micah Lichty.
Yep, Micah Lichty with the goal, and Evanston draws first blood, and that is good news if you are a Red Devil fan.
Yeah, Micah Lichty, go back to that touch right there. I mean, it's off balance. The ball's in the air. Goalie's charging at him, and a fantastic shot all around.
So Lichty with 38 minutes remaining in the first half. Makes it 1-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And, we're starting to see it's only 2 games, and it's a little early to call it a trend. But Evanston likes to score first and kind of press the pace early. We're a little bit behind on the action with our camera. Apologies. As it will be a throw-in on that far side going to Natrona County, and they're looking to kind of respond. Battling in that corner, and now here comes a chance for Natrona County, but it's blown wide. It's going to be a foot race between Evanston's Omar Burgos and Natrona County's Jack Schutz. And Evanston's going to get the ball back.
So Evanston all season long has gotten off to good starts, as we're 2 games into it, so it may sound premature. But nevertheless, now you're about to learn how to play with the lead against a tough Natrona County team.
Evanston still, they really do look like the more aggressive team every time we've seen them. Of course, again, that's only 2 games. What a move there by Curtis Richens. Passes Michael Lichty. He's got room to run. Passing to Ramon Rivera, who got the first goal against Green River. He's doubled up, and he has to kick it out. Natrona County now on defense is going to actually get a foul from Evanston. So they're going to get a free kick for the Mustangs. Deep kick, and this one will bounce around the 25-yard line. And another foot race again between Natrona County and Evanston, and this time it will stay with Natrona County. Throw in for Natrona County will be taken by Jael Reyes as he throws in to Schutz. Distributes outside to Grunner. Kicked away by Richens, and now Evanston with a chance. Again, another good ball for Michael Lichty. Can he chase it down? But the flag is up. He moved a little bit too far ahead of the crowd.
You know, as a coach, a manager, you love the idea. That's who you're looking for. Fast pace, pushing it down, and it's going to come at a price of some offsides here and there, and you just hope you're timing up better the next go-around.
Evanston leads 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the 35th minute. We're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll have more on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to Natrona County. The score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 1-0, thanks to a goal by Micah Lichty with only 2 minutes in to the first half, and a big hard foul and another yellow card coming to Evanston. That's their 3rd of the year, and this time it's coming to Ramon Rivera.
Yeah, Ramon Rivera, the guilty party. I believe he had one against Green River as well. Yes, he did. So Rivera, 2nd of the season, really speaks to the physical play that Evanston wants to bring throughout the season.
And the free kick by Natrona County, kicked free by Omar Burgos. Now Evanston on tough defense, but the ball is kicked a little bit out of reach. Peyton Cordia gets on his horse and tries to pursue. Evanston and Natrona County here at Casper College, 1-0. Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 33:38 remaining here in the first half. And the pass bounces off a Natrona County player's shoulder. In Evanston and Natrona County, you get the feeling the battle at the midfield may be one of the deciding factors in this match.
Absolutely. It's going to come down to these 50-50 balls, and there comes a flag, and big break for Evanston. That was a wide open look down the side for the Mustangs.
So it'll be a throw-in for Evanston. It'll be
a free kick.
Free kick, my apologies. Omar Burgos to take it. And this one down deep. Headed out by Schutz. Cornea tries to pass right side as Burgos heads it over the defense and into the latter third of the field. But a great pass by the Natrona County Phillies. Rosevich tries the cross, kicked out of bounds across the end line by Peyton Cornea, and it'll be a free kick for the goal kick, or corner kick, excuse me, for the Mustangs. Sorry, it's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, corner kick coming up and not spilling over to my headset, Elan. But watch how the Mustangs set up here. Look how everyone is well at the top of the block at the box, and the moment this kick is taken, they're just going to screech right towards the goal.
Just off your screen, the flag fell over at the corner, so they're going to have to reset that up, as we'll see Reyes with the corner kick. It's a high rainbow one, bounces in the end zone, and Evanston looking for a clear out. And the Red Devils can't quite calm the ball down enough to give themselves an attack. Throw-in will come for Natrona County. And Evanston able to be aggressive again. Red Devils definitely showing to be the more aggressive team every time we've seen them out, as that can be a blessing and a curse. 2 yellow cards against them in the match against Green River on Saturday the 20th. Already got one here this afternoon in Natrona County. Micah Lichty with another chance. He's already got one. Good move there to try to calm it down, but it looks like he might have jumped a little early.
Yeah, we got an offside flag popping up on the near sideline right here, and the Mustangs looking to push the pace right now. They know they're behind, and why not try and jumpstart some offense in transition?
Evanston with the ball, but right now, if you were to keep track of possession, you'd get the feeling it's pretty close, as it's been a battle ever since that opening goal 2 minutes in by Micah Lichty to put Evanston up 1-0. Here we are 30 minutes, so 10 minutes into the game, or the match, excuse me.
Ooh, right off the noggin right there. That's going to leave a mark.
Natrona County will get a throw-in. Taking the throw-in will be number 13, Ben Trumbull, I believe. Sorry, that was number 19. My apologies. That was Matt Barrett. Natrona County and Evanston here at Natrona County High School. This is where the boys game, I believe. We've gotten conflicting information, so we are waiting for confirmation.
Been a quiet first 10 minutes for Evanston goaltender Ryan Worley, a senior. Hasn't had many tough shots come his way, but let's see what the Mustangs can do here. They've got it across midfield.
Hard challenge and a good move there by Alan Olvera for Natrona County, but it'll just be a simple kick away by Rylan Worley, the Evanston keeper. We just got confirmation from Evanston Secretary Donna Bruce. The boys will be playing Kelly Walsh right here at Natrona County High School. Matthew Peterson will have that call. I'll be over at Kelly Walsh calling the girls' game, where it's Natrona County versus Evanston. Both of those games starting at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Pre-games at 1:40 on mylocalradio.com.
Great matinee soccer right there on a wonderful Friday afternoon we hope for here in Casper. You got to love Natrona County High School and Kelly Walsh teaming up to try and get one field cleared just to get the games this weekend underway.
Very defensively dominated game thus far, as Peyton Cornea boots this one high into the Oil City sky, drops down at the 20-yard line, and Tanner Newsom can't calm it down. He headbutts it over the sideline. Throw in for Natrona County.
Players having to climb into these banks of snow to retrieve the ball.
To give you some context, those banks of snow they've got to be around 4 or 5 feet. Here's a big chance for Natrona County. It's going to be Isaac Shade who tries to take the shot on goal, going down to the ground to get it, Rylan Worley.
Great save by Worley. He's going to put himself in the right position. That's a position save there. Shooter had nothing to look at except for the big yellow shirt right in the middle of the goal.
Omar Burgos to throw it in for the Red Devils. And he will do that. Over to Sains. Now head back by Cornea. Trying to kick it around the defense was Jafet Godina, and it's out of bounds. Natrona County with a chance to threaten here. Good throw in, looking for number 11, Max Radosevic. And that could be trouble. He hits the dirt in the square. No whistle called, and now here comes Evanston with a chance as they are moving quickly. Passes downfield. Tanner Newsom is waiting for it. Keeps it in bounds. Goes around the defense and takes a long shot. Easily calmed down by the keeper. That's number 86, Hudson Nichols.
Yeah, you had Newsom just running down the sideline. Pass was just a bit behind him. Couldn't pump the brakes enough to collect the ball and find an open man, but great look from Evanston.
Evanston will try to extend their lead as they lead 1-0 with 26 minutes remaining in the first half. And now a deep kick, and it looks like Nichols will just kind of bunt it away. And we'll see if Evanston can try to set something up over Natrona County is going to break through on this one as well. Long cross for Natrona County, but off the mark. You could tell that number 18, Jael Reyes for Natrona County was wanting that one. Long ball again, this time in the Evanston third of the field, and it's over the sideline. It'll stay with, waiting for the call. Looks like it's going to be Evanston who keeps it. York Lacaze will throw it in for the Red Devils, and he's looking for Newsom in that corner, but it's splits the two men jumping for it and cleared out by the Mustangs. Cornea to Rodosevic. Johnson drives forward, but Rodosevic is able to stop him. Lacaze now will pursue in the golden cleats as Rodosevic looks for the cross. Cornea, though, is all over it. What a 2 games he's had. And now a chance for Rael on a blown kick and chased down by Dante Sinche with a possible shot-saving move there by Sinche, and it will go out of bounds. Corner kick coming for Natrona.
Yeah, huge recovery right there after a bit of a whiff on the clearing kick. Good chance for the Mustangs. Evanston got bailed out by some strong defense on the back end.
Red Devils still leading 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ball, though, on the Natrona County third of the field, and a chance for them. Rodosevic, he drives, puts the shot, and easily going over to get it is Rylan Worley, the senior keeper for the Red Devils, who had a heck of a game against Green River.
Rodosevic, he's just on his wrong foot on the outside. Momentum is taking him away from the box. Difficult shot, easy routine stop in the net right there for Worley.
Lacaze with the smart soccer play, throws it downfield looking for Curtis Richens, but cleared by Natrona County. Cornea, though, is again there to make a play and not give up the long ball. It goes out of bounds. Last touch will be Natrona County, and now Dante Sinche to throw it in for the Red Devils. Long throw, and Evanston with a chance. Keep your eye on Michael Lichty on that far wing. He's rushing. He tries to beat it to the corner. He'll get there, and it is kicked out of bounds. Is it going to be a corner kick or a goal kick?
Yeah, it's going to be a corner kick. Great heads-up play by Lichty. He recognizes he's running out of room, doesn't have many options, so why not just play it off the defender's foot, slow things down, and get the rest of the 10 guys on your team closer to the box.
Zach Barrett for Evanston, or for Natrona County, and Ricardo Renova for Evanston checking into the game. It'll be a corner kick, and it looks like number 5, that is going to be Jafet Godina. Will take it for the Red Devils.
Really interesting setup here for Evanston. We got one player in the box right now, everyone outside.
And it's looking for that one player jumping and trying to head it in was Lacaze, but now it's shot on goal from the right side off of the near post. Good look there, though, by Ricardo Renova.
Excellent look. He puts that one top right corner. Great save, though, for the Mustangs by Nichols.
Hudson Nichols with cat-like reflexes, and now we'll see Tanner Newsom to take the corner kick. High arcing spiral. I'm in other football. Want to say spiral, but instead it'll be calmed down by Evanston. Godina, high kick, looking in the box for Sinche. It's
loose
off of
ball.
Nichols' hands. He's able to calm it down, but the ball's still loose. Running up to make the kick, but it goes wide. What an attempt there by Evanston's Logan Garfius.
Yeah, so that comes down to Nichols right there. He's got to command that box right there, call it out, and put his paws on it. Instead, you can tell he has a moment of hesitation, doesn't get a clean grab on it, and that jars the ball loose, and at that point, it's anyone's.
Evanston now looking to extend the lead, but I tell you what, this is going to be a battle all the way to the finish. Evanston setting up Michael Lichty. Here we go with another chance. He's off and running, takes the shot, and that one just off the target. And that's the third shot on goal for Evanston to my count.
Yeah, Lichty earlier had a beautiful goal, kind of off a volley, if you will, and that it was not settled, not on the turf. This time, same situation, just misses, but Lichty with a beautiful opportunity.
Kicked free by Barrett, looking for Radosevic, and now Lacaze passes to Newsom. He's got room out on the wing, trying to calm it down, but he can't keep it from crossing the sideline. We're going to take a break. When we come back, more of the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel.
What I hope would never happen. I never wanted a goal right as we go to break, but it's always a bit of a risk going and getting it for the Red Devils to make it 2-0. I was busy transitioning to commercial. Matthew, let us know who that was.
Yeah, Michael Lichty, he's just going to hang around the net. Good things happen when you go to the net. Goaltender for the Mustangs, Nichols, doesn't get a good beat on a flying saucer, and Lichty's there to get the sloppy seconds, and his second of the day now. He's one away from a hat trick.
All right, now we're going to have to take that break. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Micah Lichty 2, Natrona County nothing, as it is 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Red Devils lead it here in Natrona County, and this could be yet another big win for Evanston if they're able to hang on. We're not even halfway there, but you got to like how Evanston started this game.
How about Micah Lichty had an assist in the first game? This go around, 2 goals to open it up.
Evanston has to clear it out, and setting up another run for Michael Lichty. He gets there. He cuts him off. He's got room to work with. Moves to the box and
deflected out of play. Great, just great team play right there by Michael Lichty. He wants to go to the guy inside. Pass is tipped, but still excellent idea, and it sets up a scoring opportunity with another corner kick for the Red Devils. Already their 4th of the game.
Jafet Godina will kick it away for Evanston. 18-17 remaining here in the first half. So we've played 22 minutes. And this one's a low one. And looks like Natrona County trying to battle to get free of it. Here comes Radosevic for the Mustangs. He kicks it well ahead, but there's no one there, as it will be once again Peyton Cornea who's able to kind of chase it down and stop the momentum that Natrona County was trying to build on that drive.
22-plus minutes in, and Mustangs with just 1 shot on goal to show for themselves, and they're not going to get their second there. Not a whole lot of offensive momentum. They have really yet to settle the ball down offensively on the offensive third.
And on the other side of the coin, you've got Michael Lichty, who is definitely coming out and strong. 2 goals in the game, and that's the score, 2-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rylan Worley, though, he played great in the Green River game. And today he's looking for that first shutout if he can find it this year, but still got a long way to go. Good move again by Peyton Cornea, who's just able to clear it out. Trying to set up Michael Lichty on the far side, but it'll go out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston, throw in by Andrew Grunner. And we got a whistle.
And substitution being made here for Natrona County, bringing on Brian Salazar.
Salazar will come in. Coming out will be Isaac Shade. He'll take a well-deserved rest. Really, anytime these players come out, it's a well-deserved rest, as this game is very, very cardio-heavy.
Yeah, looks like an illegal throw-in.
And Evanston will get the ball. And a real chance to maybe make something happen here. They've done great things on the latter third of the field today, especially if they can get it to the man in the pink cleats, Michael Lichty. And just as I say that, he tries to take a shot, but it's body blocked by Natrona County, cleared out by the Mustangs, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston. Zach Barrett throwing it in for the Mustangs.
Hard to miss. Those pink cleats, they really stand out. When in doubt, throw it that direction.
Evanston doing a good job swarming the ball right now, and at first it looked very, very even, kind of with momentum and with possession, I guess you could say. But I do feel that Evanston might have calmed things down to where that might be in their favor at this point.
Yeah, that's kind of the funny thing, Elan. When you score a goal in the first few minutes of the game, you don't really know what to make of it because you got so much of the game left, and sometimes you may have just caught a team sleeping at a bad time for them. And you may feel like, oh, we're going to dominate the rest of this game, but not always the case. But when you followed up with another goal in the first half, 2-0 for the Red Devils, that's a good sign as the goal scorer himself, Michael Lichty, grabs a quick breather.
Also coming out will be Peyton Cornea. He gets a pat on the back from Coach Brian Richens. And now Cooper Morrow comes in for the Red Devils. Did not see you came in for Michael Lichty, but this might be a chance that Natrona County's been looking for to maybe push the issue a little bit more. Anyway, here comes Curtis Richens, who got a goal against Green River. Great feed down field. Here now Ramon Rivera on the far side. Contact made, but the whistle's not going to get blown.
Oh.
Contact made again, and this time there's going to be a foul.
It's going to go against Rivera. He lowered the shoulder earlier in his run. May have gotten away with it that time, but the second time, body goes flying and too easy for the official.
And obviously it was an incidental thing. I mean, you just saw the referee pat Ramon Rivera on the back. Ramon undoubtedly going to him and saying, hey, that was my bad, I apologize. So And it's just, that just tells you what kind of team this Evanston squad is. But now here comes a chance for Radosevic. It's going to be a foot race between him and Worley, and it's out of bounds over the end line. It will be a goal kick as Radosevic made contact with Worley before it went over the end line.
There's so many things a keeper can do that do not reflect or come up on a stat sheet, and that's one of them. Meeting those 50-50 balls and just escorting it out of play, never giving the attacker a chance to put a foot on it. Excellent job by Worley.
Worley with the high kick and headbutted over by Schutz. Derek Johnson gets through a couple defenders and still running. It's over the sideline. Last touch, they're saying, was Evanston, so it'll be a quick throw-in by Brian Salazar. Cut off by Radosevic. And almost taken away by Tanner Newsom. It's over the end line, sideline again, staying with Natrona County. Henry True. Looks like he's getting ready to throw it in for the Mustangs. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 13 minutes left in the first half. Red Devils on top. Evanston has yet to trail a game all season. The closest they got was tie against Green River in the first half before they started to pull away. But Evanston definitely, I think if they can pull this one off, considering the history of the program, you got to start taking a serious look about possibly being in Cheyenne in May as Yorick Lacaze chases down the pass. Brian Salazar goes to Schutz. In the box, Johnson and Radosevic looking for a chance, but Johnson's going to shut him out.
Yeah, in those situations, you don't take a chance right there. Excellent play by Evans to clear it out, get it out of play, and let your defense set up.
Long throw from Radosevic, almost headed out by Evanston, but they do calm it down despite an attempt by Ryan Swan. Natrona County's offense with a chance, offsides on Radosevic. He had a good lead there. So with 11:50 remaining in the half, Cooper Morrow sets up for the free kick. Actually, it'll be Rylan Worley, the keeper, to take it. Nice line drive kick headed for the far end. Headed over by Shipper. And now Evanston's trying to get it calmed down here. Taken away by Radosevic. Outside to Salazar. And out of bounds. Yorick Lacaze will throw it in for Evanston with 11 minutes, 13 seconds remaining in the first half. Next touch by Evanston's Caden Wiley. And it's out of bounds. Natrona County gets the ball. We'll be right back after this with the conclusion of the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Corner kick coming up for the Red Devils as we come back to live action. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads thanks to goals by Micah Lichty 2 minutes into the game and 10 minutes into the game.
Yeah, miscommunication on the back end there. You had Nichols, the goalie, charging in and punching away there as the corner came screeching through, and out of play, it's going to be a goal kick. But you're just seeing some early mistakes, and that's, par for the course. First game of the year and first game in 2 years for all these schools across the country, including Natrona County today. So you're seeing a little bit of sloppiness. The bright side for them is you're down 2-0. You got 9 minutes to go into the half. You'd like to try and hold on and not let this game get too far away from you going into the second half.
Evanston does have the advantage of already playing a game less than a week ago on Saturday the 20th, a 3-1 win against Green River in Green River. And, of course, Evanston plays a very, very heavy first half of the schedule on the road, and then they'll end it with, I believe, 6 or 8 straight games at Evanston City Field at Evanston Middle School. But you gotta like how Evanston's come out, and they've definitely said that their goal is to make state, and you got to think they keep this momentum up, they keep playing, and they keep picking up win after win. That could become a reality. Natrona County with another chance, but Evanston's defense is right there to take care of it again. Renova with the touch for Evanston. Now looking for Radosevic was Ben Thummel. And now Natrona County might be trying to build some momentum of their own with 7:53 remaining in the first half. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils lead, and it will be a Red Devil throw-in.
Changes being made now for manager Richens. You've got Don Mendez checking into the game along with Ramon Rivera.
Still on the bench is Micah Lichty. He's got 2 goals in the game, as he will probably be looking to come in pretty soon. Or then again, with soccer, a 2-0 score isn't exactly a
2-0 lead's the worst kind of lead in soccer, hockey, all those one-goal sports.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where
you feel comfortable, but one goal given up, and all of a sudden it's a one-goal game, and then you're a kick away from being tied just like that.
Took the words right out of my mouth. This broadcast of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com is brought to you in part by Billy Page and Beverly Tannenbaum. Go Red Devils from the biggest Evanston fans in the state of California. 6:44 remaining as Yorick Lacaze will come out. They call him Corey.
How much snow do you think is in California right now compared to Casper here?
They're in the negative numbers, especially where the Tannenbaums are at in beautiful Malibu. Man, how great would it be to play a game in Malibu right now?
I would very much prefer that. You know what? In all seriousness, it's not too nippy out right now.
No.
It's turned into a wonderful March afternoon in the Cowboy State.
Checking on Casper weather right now. Again, Casper.
No wind. That's the big thing here.
Yeah.
It is fine. And honestly, the biggest issue right now is the mosquitoes attacking me or some kind of bug, and that means it's warming up for them to come out. So good sign for spring around the corner.
44 degrees right now in Casper. As heating up, though, much more warmer than 44 degrees is the Evanston Red Devils. They have a 2-0 lead. And for the second time in 2 games, they've got a 2-goal lead in the first half. Derek Johnson with a great move defensively, but it's not enough. Radosevic tried to make something happen, but tell you what, Johnson was there. He was battling Jael Reyes, and it was one of those ones where Johnson and Reyes, eventually both of them lost the ball, and waiting for it was Radosevic.
Just over 5+ minutes to go now in the first half, and the Mustangs with potentially their best opportunity of the first half so far to try and get themselves back in this one.
Radosevic with a throw-in and a beautiful clear-out for Evanston. Caden Wiley and Derek Johnson there trying to make the play. Now a chance again for Natrona County, but Evanston has driven them back towards midfield, which is good news. They've done really, really well kind of stymieing any momentum that Natrona County has tried to build in this first half.
They've yet to get settled offensively. The Mustangs a couple touches here and there, but then an errant pass or a good jump by a defender for the Red Devils crushes all momentum. Oh, here's a chance now.
And now here's a real chance here, and that one's in. Goal for Jael Reyes with 4 minutes left, so in the 36th minute. And now Natrona County knows that they are in this one. This is also a very similar situation for Evanston as they led 2-1 at the half against Green River. Only the second shot on goal for Natrona County, but really Evanston hasn't had much more. These stats aren't official, but they give you an idea of what's going on, and it tells you how close it is. 3 shots on goal for Evanston, 2 for Natrona County. Deep kick. Nichols is calling for it. He's able to stop it. And with 4 minutes remaining in the half.
Whole different game right now.
Yeah.
And I think Evanston learned, hey, we're not invincible. And even though it's been only a game and a half, not even, they've been playing lights out so far, but a bit of sleepwalking on the back end opens the door for the Mustangs.
And that's the first goal allowed by Evanston, really from the field. The one goal they gave up to Green River was on a penalty kick. And now another chance. Here we go again. Reyes on the far side, picked up well by Cornea. Reyes, though, kicks and the ball bounces off of Derek Johnson, who's able to stop that momentum. It'll be a corner kick coming up for Natrona County. Natrona County wanting this tying goal as the corner kick lands right at the feet of Swan. He distributes outside to Shipper. Kick intercepted by Johnson, and he clears it out. Looking for Lichty, he finds him, and now Lichty, we all know how deadly he can be. He feeds a ball forward for Ricardo Renova, but is kicked away by the Natrona County defense. But Evanston definitely on the attack, looking for something before the half. Now a chance for Natrona County. Isaac Shade, he's off and running. Trying to chase him down was Caden Wiley, and he does that. Good run by Caden Wiley. The ball is over the sideline. It'll stay with Natrona County. Quick throw in, trying to catch Evanston napping, but it's over the end line.
Yeah, rewind to Wiley. Wow, what a run. I mean, sprinting down the field like his life depended on it and may have prevented a goal, because Isaac Shade for Natrona County had a whole big net to shoot at before being pushed off the ball.
Wrong type of football, but it is a little reminiscent of the DK Metcalf, Buda Baker play that we saw between the Seahawks and the Cardinals earlier this season, just how he chased him down, just reaching top speeds. A minute 49 remaining in the first half. Evanston with a 2-1 lead and with possession. Throw in by Dominic Mendez, but it's intercepted by Natrona County. Looking for Radozovic, and it's not going to happen as the pass goes past him and across the sideline. Mendez over on that far side. 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Apologies for those watching online. The white uniforms blends in with those snowbanks so well. As Evanston now looking for something here. Kick goes out of bounds, so Omar Burgos will throw it in for the Red Devils. Looking for Wiley. He finds him, but it's cleared over by Connor Shipper. Radosevic with a minute left. Kick downfield finds Reyes. He's the one goal scorer. And another one. This time it was going to be Shade who had that long run. This time Derek Johnson is all over him. Shade to throw it in with 45 seconds remaining in the first half. Reyes doubled on the left side. Hands to, goes to Shipper. Intercepted by Evanston. Deep kick. And this one will bounce almost to the end of the box. Micah Lichty tries to cut it off. It will be a goal kick. Last touch they're going to say was Lichty trying to chase it down. 18 seconds remain, so Evanston trying to hold on to take the lead to the locker room. Good header by Omar Burgos. And now Evanston with the ball, and it's a foul. Ricardo Rivera couldn't believe it. Indirect free kick.
I'm going to get yellow right here. That's a bit of a delay game for Renova. He's going to run right in front of it. Probably knows he shouldn't have. But it looks like that'll end the first half.
So Ricardo Renova picks up a yellow card. So Evanston, for the second game in a row, has multiple yellow cards, but they lead at the half 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com. The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Currently playing around with the camera, trying to get it moved so we can do a little bit better of a job as things are being a little bit more difficult than anticipated. Anyway, at the half, it is 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads thanks to 2 goals by Micah Lichty, one with 2 minutes in and one with 10 minutes in. Then at the 18-minute mark, so 22 minutes into the first half, we get a good run by number 18, Jael Reyes, who is just able to go ahead and put it into the net and cut the gap down to 1. 2-1 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Evanston leads it at the half. The Red Devils looking for their second win in a row and to remain undefeated after an opening week win over the Green River Wolves. 3-1 the final score there. And this is very reminiscent of the last game that Evanston played. It was a 2-1 lead for Evanston at the half. Then Curtis Richens was able to get that third and final goal to give Evanston that 1-0 start. Evanston looking for a 2-0 start. However, you got to be impressed with what the Red Devils have done thus far. Again, we are working on our camera as we are trying to fix that. Got to be impressed with what the Red Devils have done thus far in the season. A win against Green River, and now they're holding their own against Natrona County. Tomorrow, they will play the Kelly Walsh Trojans right here at Natrona County High School. That's going to start at 2 o'clock. The girls will start at, the girls will start at 2 o'clock at Kelly Walsh High School. That was originally reported that the girls would be 2 o'clock here, and the boys would be 2 o'clock at Natrona County, but it is, matter of fact, going to be the other way around. Evanston boys will play here at Natrona County, and the girls will play at Kelly Walsh. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, we'll have more of our halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Welcome back to Natrona County High School, Evanston versus the Mustangs, and it is 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard at the half. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Matthew Peterson bringing you the action live from Natrona County in Casper, Wyoming. And Evanston getting it all from Micah Lichty. He was the man who set up the Red Devils last time with multiple assists. Well, today he's the offense. 2 goals for Lichty. Jael Reyes of Natrona County responds with 1 with 18 minutes remaining in the first half, and that's how we have a 2-1 score as the Red Devils looking to go 2-0 to start the season here in conference play. It's very impressive what Evanston has been able to do over the last game and a half, as they have yet to find themselves down all season. The closest we saw was right after Evanston scored the first goal in Green River. Green River responded with a penalty kick goal, and it was a tie game. But after that, Evanston was able to kind of clean things up and take the win from Green River. And they're looking to do something similar here today as they lead 2-1 with the second half left to go. Other stories to keep an eye on. Ricardo Renova and Ramon Rivera, each with 1 yellow card today. And that is the second game in a row where Evanston has picked up multiple yellow cards. Just kind of lets you know how physical this team is. And it'll be interesting to talk to Coach Richens about that, about the physicality and how they really love to compete. We've heard from Coach Richens that this is a team that is very competitive on the pitch during practice and is very physical on the pitch during practice as well. Micah Lichty leads the game with 2 goals and is now the lead goal scorer on the Red Devils, as you also had goals last Saturday in Green River from Ramon Rivera, Ricardo Renova, and Curtis Richens. We'll see if any of those guys are able to add to the docket, and if Evanston is able to kind of break a little bit of a I guess you could say a stalemate that kind of happened towards the end of that first half before a free runner got loosed by Jael Reyes to cut the gap to 1 for Natrona County. Lady Red Devils, will be on the pitch right after this game, scheduled to start at 6 o'clock. We will have that. Matthew Peterson and I with the call. We'll be right back after this with continuing coverage of Evanston Red Devil soccer on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation on mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to Natrona County High School. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Matthew Peterson bringing you the action live from CASPER as we get ready to start the second half. The Evanston Red Devils in white leading 2-1. And Matthew, this is exactly the same situation they found themselves in halftime against Green River. A very familiar position for the Evanston Red Devils.
Yeah, the big difference, I would say, is momentum shifted to Natrona County's way at the end of that half, especially the way the goal came about. It was almost a handout, a freebie. So now if you're Natrona County, you're not fighting for 2 goals. You're working hard to get one to tie it because the other one was just given to you. So if you're the Red Devils here, you've got to come out playing like the beginning of the first half and not trying to carry over the similar play that you were performing to end the first half.
Micah Lichty providing both of the goals for Evanston in this one as they lead 2-1. Jael Reyes, number 18 for Natrona County. You mentioned it was almost a freebie. It was a runner. It was one of those ones where it was just he got loose and got past that stingy Evanston defense that we've seen play really, really well all game. Just one little mistake, and Reyes is able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, Reyes is a very special player. Just a freshman, too. Really speaks to the magnitude that Coach Steyer has and his underclassmen tossing him out there opening day, even 2 years. A freshman making his debut as a Mustang and picking up his first goal of the season along with Natrona County's first of the season.
Means he was a 7th grader last time Wyoming played soccer.
Yeah.
Well, he's definitely putting on a show here on mylocalradio.com. Reyes will kick it off for Natrona County. Start the second half. Again, this broadcast brought to you by Paige, Billy, and Beverly Tannenbaum. Go Red Devils from the biggest Evanston fans in the state of California. Reyes kicks it off, and here we go. Natrona County trying to set something up. Pass intended for Zach Barrett, but Evanston's Dante Sinche is able to calm it down. It's over the sideline. It'll be a throw-in for Natrona County. Barrett quickly with the throw-in, and now nice no-look pass by Ryan Swan, and it's out of bounds again. Again, Evanston with the last touch.
Also want to thank our new camera operator, Brody Reeves, making this production a lot cleaner right now at a much better angle than I was, and now looking sexy. And speaking of that, how about this run here for the Mustangs?
Reyes takes off on that far side, now distributes out to Barrett. Cross for Radosevic, and taken away by Curtis Richens. And right now, Natrona County really trying to make something happen here. Here comes a shot on goal. It's a slow roller right at Rylan Worley.
Yeah, looked more like a pass, though, Elan. They had a man open further up ahead on the field, and just a little too much mustard on it.
Evanston now sending Jafet Godina on that near wing. By the way, just letting you know, we have that new camera operator, but a round of applause should go to my co-commentator, Matthew Peterson. He is providing color commentary and running camera. So a big thank you to him for his job here in the first half. Curtis Richens, he's off and running. He's got 1 goal already. He wants a whistle, but he's not going to get it. Kicked over the line by Andrew Grunner. Corner kick to the Red Devils.
Yeah, Richens 1 goal on the season coming back in Green River, looking to get number 2 and join his teammate in number 4. Micah Lichty, and corner kick on the way for the Red Devils. They had 4 back in the first half. Making that 5. Here comes number 6 now for Evanston.
Richens will take the kick for the Red Devils. High arcing kick. Lichty tried to crash the box, but instead Radosevic heads it outside. Caden Wiley passes to Dante Sinche. Taken away by Radosevic. Kick down field. Zach Barrett versus Jafet Godina in a foot race, and Godina bops it over the sideline.
That's something we've seen a lot of so far today, Elan. The speed of Evanston just being too much for Natrona County to handle. A lot of those 50-50 balls have gone to the speedsters in white.
Reyes loses the ball to Wiley, but Reyes and Wiley are going to fight for it for a minute. And we're going to have a penalty, or excuse me, foul. Got to be careful. Penalty and fouls mean different things in this sport. Anyway, it'll be a throw-in for Natrona County. Brian Richens goes to Wiley, and a whistle called. It's going to be a free kick for Evanston, I believe. 36:52 remaining in the second half, excuse me. Free kick is going to go way back there around the 20-yard line, and it will be Rylan Worley, the keeper, that'll take it for the Red Devils.
Yeah, a lot of faith in Worley. Sometimes coaches want a stronger leg if that comes from a defender, but Coach Richens having all 10 of his strikers and forwards and midfielders up top.
Richens with a beautiful pass to Ulysses Sains, but taken away by Barrett. Richens gets back on defense, and it's over the sideline. Last touch was...
They're going to give it to the Mustangs. Last touch by Evanston. Red Devil faithful not happy with the call, but here come the Mustangs.
Good play by Evanston. Try to get it back, feeding over to Michael Lichty, and here we go again. He's over to the near side of the box. He's triple teamed because Natrona knows that he is the offense right now. Sains with the sliding pass over to Richens. He distributes outside to Godina. Kicked across the sideline by Barrett, and it'll be a throw-in by Jafet Godina. Looking for Lichty, but it's headed out of the way by Ben Trumbull. Still on the Evanston side of the field, as it'll be yet another throw-in by Dante Sinche. No, they're actually going to give it to Natrona County. They said it was deflected out by Evanston. Radosevic versus Jafet Godina, and it'll be a kick over to Reyes. Pass over on the far side to, I believe that was Brian Salazar. Evanston forcing it back to the midfield as it's kicked high by Radosevic. Richens passes downfield, and another chance for Lichty. He goes for Ricardo Rivera on the side. Shot goes wide.
Ramon Rivera had his shot tipped and actually scratched that. They're just going to make it a goal kick. I thought it looked deflected based off the path the ball took, but must have been awkwardly hit, and a spinning ball put it out.
Cleared out by Natrona County. They're looking for their big shooter, Brian Salazar, but it's over the sideline, and Evanston with the throw-in. Going to be Omar Burgos. Evanston trying to set up Michael Lichty, and again, ball's loose, but Nichols is able to calm it down and kick it back over.
Early season jitters from Nichols. Twice now we've seen him fumble with the ball for a moment. Nearly got burned that time.
Ball's been in the air for quite a while. Trying to calm it down is Curtis Richens, and now he's off and running. He tries to take a shot. Instead, it bounces off of the back of number 22, Ryan Swan. And Natrona County now able to calm it down in the black uniforms. Calling for it on the near wing is Zach Barrett, as he knows he's got room to run. However, they go to the far side. Omar Burgos battling Radosevic, Max Radosevic, for Natrona County. Light throw into Derek Johnson, as he'll just kind of kick it away. Caden Wiley now taken away by Reyes. Down. Pass to Barrett, and it got hung up on his foot. Otherwise, he'd have had a chance to make an attempt. Either way, great pass by Barrett and kicked over the line by Peyton Cornea.
Yeah, a bit of desperation defense by Cornea, but a necessity. Just knock it out of play and live to see another day.
Natrona County trying to tie it up, and a good move by Trumbull. He goes to Reyes, who makes another nice move that we've seen. Great pass to Radosevic. This is going to be a chance. He goes on the far near post. Diving stop by Rylan Worley.
Worley with one of the better saves you'll see all season long. He's going to bait the shooter to go right to that near post. Leaves a little bit of real estate there, and then just like a spider monkey from one half to the other, knocking out a play.
Reyes with the corner kick, and that one is going to be on goal. Worley is there again.
Worley with a strong start to the season, to say the least. Had a penalty kick save last week against Green River, and then a huge save right there. But here come the Mustangs once again.
Reyes passing to Radosevic, but it's through his legs, and Worley, man, we heard in the pregame show that Coach Richens praised Worley for quick, decisive moves, and you're seeing that carry over in game number 2.
Just vacuuming every loose ball around him right up.
Caden Wiley with a good pass. Micah Lichty, he's out over it. He's onside. He'll go ahead and calm it down. Feeds it back out to Dante Sinche. He now kicks it to the side, trying to find Tanner Newsom.
It's a great idea by Sinche, just no one's there, and I think he was expecting a body to be right in the middle of the box, and that's a fair assumption for him.
Correction, that was Ulysses Sains who he was looking for. Derek Johnson on the near side playing great defense. It's off of his foot and over the sideline, and we'll see Jael Reyes with the throw-in. This is the most bugs I've seen in the year 2021.
I mean, it's March, and I think we're in the Amazon rainforest right now.
We have got bugs. I don't know if they're mosquitoes, but they are
attacking.
They are relentless, attacking like what we've seen from Natrona County at times here. As Reyes is a one-man wrecking crew. He's got 4 Red Devils on him, and he passes to the outside. And that one looked like it was a pass. Maybe Radosevic thought he was offsides, which he probably was, and calmed down by Worley. He'll punt it away.
Boy, if you're a Mustangs fan, you got to be excited about 4 years of number 18 in black flying around the pitch.
Jael Reyes, he could be an all-stater for quite a few years from what we've seen tonight. He's been very impressive. Evanston with the throw-in. Sinche tries to square it up, but he just kind of foul tips it off. But it's kicked out of bounds by Zach Barrett, thanks to the tough defense by Dante Sinche. He'll go ahead and throw it lightly at Japhet Godina. Back to Sinche, and he tries to skate the line. And he knows that was a risky move as he's smiling at Coach Richens. Radosevic looking for Reyes, but the pass is too far past him. Chased down by Derek Johnson. And Johnson tries to clear it out. Instead, though, we see Brian Salazar there. Goes to Reyes. Kicked by Evanston, and this will be another Rylan Worley stop. 29:35 remaining in the second half. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Natrona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Welcome back to Natrona County High School. Evanston leads it on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 2-1. I want to invite you to jump into the My Local Radio chat room. That's the place to root on your favorite Red Devils. And let's go and check in on that chat room. Paige Tannenbaum, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining and for your sponsoring of Red Devil Soccer. Catherine Dean says, go Big Red. Caden Fry, the girls have not played yet. They will play at 6. So this is the first game of our doubleheader, and the Red Devils lead it 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Natrona County here in Casper, second largest town in the state of Wyoming. So this is where a lot of athletic talent comes from. Natrona County, one of 2 high schools in Casper. There's Natrona County and Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh, who we'll see tomorrow, they are a traditional soccer powerhouse, yeah, in the West. Natrona County, no slouches either. So Evanston coming up with a very impressive showing against one of the top teams in this side of the state.
Yeah, you go back to the last time you had playoffs in the Cowboy State here when it comes to soccer. Both the boys and girls for Kelly Walsh winning their first playoff matchup, eventually falling later on, but a very impressive program they have here out in Casper.
Of course, Natrona County, as we mentioned, no slouches either, as Evanston currently leads 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 26 minutes remaining in the game.
One of my favorite things I saw in the chat was a big thanks to Brody, who just stepped up to the plate at halftime and volunteered to help out so we get the camera to a better spot, and doing a great job with it.
Evanston and Natrona County. Keep your eye on number 18 if you're just joining us in black, Kyle Reyes, as well as number 11 in black, Max Radosevic. Those two have been combined to be something that kind of makes Evanston fans a little bit nervous, I guess you could say. I wouldn't say that they've been very, very scary, but definitely nervous, especially when Radosevic and Reyes are able to get free.
Now here comes a corner kick now for the boys in black.
And you notice both Radosevic and Rael Reyes both in the field, as this one is a chance for Natrona County, but stolen away. Smart defensive play by, I believe that was Peyton Cornea. It was. He has been great today. Michael Lichty with a chance to go solo. Great pass to the right side, and that is going to be Ulysses Sains who crosses it up, looking for Lichty, and that one is just off the mark. A great chance for the Red Devils.
I love everything about that. Start with Lichty, just waiting for reinforcements to join him, passing it off, and then Saez, a beautiful ball, a little bit too much on it, but it's the right idea because Lichty's all by himself in the box.
And it all started with Peyton Cornea cleaning that up after the goal kick. It was a well-placed goal kick by Natrona County. It could have caused problems, but Cornea was there to clean it up. And now here comes another chance. Barrett on the far wing has to be careful. Looks like Kyle Reyes wanted the ball, but he might have been a little offside, though. Either way, throw in by Evanston, and now Caden Wiley passes out to Andrew Grunner. And Evanston trying to battle, and Kyle Reyes looked like he might have been ahead. No flag raised, but doesn't matter as Rylan Worley, the senior keeper, has been all over the place today.
Yeah, he's just been flying across his box, putting himself in a position to find success, making shots difficult for the boys in black.
If you're just joining us, the goals for Evanston, both from Micah Lichty, one 2 minutes into the game, and the other one 10 minutes into the game. And then we saw Kyle Reyes just bust free on the only defensive mistake that Evanston has had. He was able to find a seam, he exploited it, and completely caught everyone off guard, cutting the gap down to 1 with about 18 minutes left in that half, so late in the first half. So momentum was with Natrona County, but you got to think Evanston is trying to start to steal that away. As the longer Natrona County goes without a chance, the more it swings towards the Red Devils.
No doubt.
Max Radosevic is going to take the corner on that far side. Evanston really doing a great job defending these set pieces as the kick goes wide outside the box. Kick out to Barrett in that near corner. And he's looking for somewhere to go. Kicked out of bounds by Jafet Godina. And it'll be another corner kick for Natrona County. This one lands short as it was a pooch kick, and Evanston looking to clear it away, and they're not going to quite get it over the sideline, but there it goes. Dante Sinche on the play, throw in, and Evanston just is content with just bopping whatever they've got out of bounds. 22 minutes remaining here in the second half. Here we go, Brian Richens with a great defensive play. Passes it downfield to Lichty. It's going to be a foot race, and it is won by Natrona County's Connor Schipper. Man, that was another chance for Evanston.
A foot race indeed between Lichty and Schipper. 50-50 ball, but that path just started curving towards Schipper inside, more favoring him, and an excellent opportunity for the Red Devils, just off by a couple feet.
Throw in, it looks like, I believe that's Dom Mendez on that far side. We're sitting in the press box of the high school football stadium, so some of these numbers are kind of hard to make out sometimes. Anyway, Radosevic passes to the outside to Wiley, and Rahael Reyes and Caden Wiley going to do battle for the ball. Kick to the midfield, popped up by Peyton Cornea. And now here come Natrona County trying to set something up for Radosevic. Derek Johnson and Radosevic will battle for the 50-50 ball. And Natrona County and Evanston still to decide who's going to get possession here. The intensity cranked up on both ends of the field, on both the team in black and the team in white, trying to take off on a run. Looked like number 5, that would have been Isaac Shade. And now a chance for Barrett, but a sliding Rylan Worley beats him to it.
Yeah, Worley running out of space there for a moment, needed that ball to continue its voyage and get inside the box before he could jump on it.
Nice first touch by Evanston's, I believe that is Omar Burgos, but it goes over the sideline, but it's all the way down on the Evanston side of the field, and it'll be a throw in for Burgos. And now first touch by Natrona County, but Evanston trying to calm it down. Again, no one really taking full control of this one for a while until it's kicked over by Peyton Cornea, and that would have led the Evanston strikers off sides.
Yeah, it looks like we got a banged up Isaac Shade. If I can make out the number 5 on his jersey for the Mustangs, but up on his feet, and we'll continue play now.
20 minutes remaining in this game. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage...
Well, we got to come back. We'll have the break later. Richens for Evanston. That is Curtis Richens gets his second goal of the game as he gets a beautiful through ball and absolutely pursues it to make it 3-1. And Richens made it 3-1 against Green River a week ago. He makes it 3-1 against Natrona County here tonight.
Yeah, for a moment there, you felt like the Mustangs were one kick away from really turning this game upside down from how it started. But Richens takes that through ball and just polishes it off. Perfect play. And Curtis Richens picks up his second goal of the season.
We'll go back on break. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come on in, Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come on in, Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Talk about perfect timing. We got a penalty coming up for Evanston, running into the box and tripped up. I believe that was number 17, Omar Burgos, but I'm not sure. Numbers are a little small. But
for a second, it looked like Richens, honestly, but the defender for the Mustangs a little banged up as well.
Yeah, that's always adds insult to injury when you give up a penalty. And now you've got, yeah, I just heard good job, Omar, so I'm guessing it is Omar Burgos. But now you've got the trainer running out. It looks like is that number 13?
Yes.
Ben Trumbull limping, as it will be a penalty kick for Evanston and a chance to go up by 3 with 18 minutes left in the half. And if you go up by 3 with 18 minutes left in the game, that becomes a huge mountain to climb if you're in Natrona County.
Yeah, how about Renova working along the sideline, making all that possible by getting an excellent pass inside, forcing the defense to get sloppy, and that's what causes penalty kicks.
Ricardo Rivera with his first penalty kick try of the season and a chance to make it goal number 2 of the year. It'll be Rivera versus Hudson Nichols. And that one is blocked. What a play by Nichols, but the ball's loose, and sliding into it looked like Micah Lichty trying to go for it, but do we have another injury going on there?
Yeah, the goaltender seems a little bit banged up. I mean, he just stopped an absolute rocket, right?
Yeah.
Just launched. And a huge save. Let's put a little bit of shot.
Yeah.
Hudson Nichols keeps this game in reach for his side.
And this is that a goal? It's going to be a corner
kick.
So Evanston with another chance to be dangerous, and they're going to send, I believe that's Yorick Lacaze, yes, to go to the corner kick, the German foreign exchange student for Evanston. His family's watching live from Germany. Setting up on that far corner, Evanston, if they can place this one perfectly, they can still get that goal back. But wow, what a stop by Hudson Nichols.
And
looks like
limping
Ricardo
off
Rivera.
the field is Rivera.
Yep, and that's going to do it for Hudson Nichols as he's walking off, grabbing his shoulder, and Zach Hawley will come in for Natrona County. Ramon Rivera was the one coming off limping a little bit. But Yorick Lacaze on that far side, waiting the go-ahead to take the free kick.
Yeah, bang, bang play for both sides right there. And now Natrona County on to goaltender number 2. Definitely not part of the game plan for Coach Steyer.
And the ball's down. The kick by Evanston is not squared up. A solid chance for Logan Garfias, and it is over the sideline. We got a chance to talk to some of the Evanston players before the game. Yorick Lacaze, Derek Johnson, Rylan Worley. They're a fun group of guys, aren't they?
Yeah, they definitely did not seem like they were about to play their second game of the season in half an hour. They were very loose, and maybe there's something to it, but here comes Natrona County.
And this is a big chance for Natrona County because they can bring this one within 2. Then this game is it's a newborn game at that point, because then all the momentum goes back with Natrona County. 17 minutes remaining in the second half, and Evanston trying to get a nice through ball. Great pass by Ricardo Renova. And chasing it down is Ulysses Sains with the cross, looking for Micah Lichty, but the pass is just too out of his reach.
Right, I'm sure Lichty wishes he stretched a little bit more this morning in order to get that extra inch on his vertical, because
hat trick there.
And it could have been, what do they call it, a natural hat trick. You got left foot, right foot, and a header. I don't remember what the first 2 goals were scored with, but What a hat trick that could have been, but still plenty of time to get it.
Also plenty of time for Natrona County to make this a one-goal game and get back into it. And as Max Radosevic gets a beautiful feeder over to Isaac Shade, but Rylan Worley comes out of the box and challenges.
Worley
breaking ankles. Logan Garfield. Sorry, Matthew, I had to say that.
Yeah, I mean, just put him in a cast.
Yorick Lacaze on the far side. Passes to Dante Sinche. And now Evanston going to cause a goal kick as running into the defender was Dante Sinche. He tried a good challenge there, but it just kind of comes off his foot weird and goes over that end line. 16 minutes, 10 seconds and counting left in the second half as Evanston leads by 2.
And we got,
that looks like an off-contact deal as Max Radosevic came down. I don't know what kind of, I didn't see anyone make contact with him. He just kind of,
I think he's got a cramp.
Yeah, he just kind of went down slowly and rather awkwardly as Coach Steyer will send in number 12. I don't have number 12 on my roster, do you?
I do not. I think the bugs are on the field too. Players are wafting them away. I guess it's springtime for everyone.
Yeah. You could tell that was not a typical injury the way Radosevic went down. It was very slow and deliberate. But, yeah, it looks like they're stretching out a cramp. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Radosevic jogs off the field, and it's good to see that in high school sports. Anytime it's one of those deals that's not very serious, as he just seems to be kind of cramped up and kind of tightened up as Natrona County will go on defense. Yorick Lacaze with a quick free kick. It's high and arcing and drops right down for Natrona County's to clear it out. Reyes in pursuit, back out to Mendez. Swan. Mendez cuts it off and trying to calm it down, give Evanston a chance. Mendez versus Swan, and shoved out of the way was Mendez. Swan definitely extended the arm there, and the referee's letting him know, so it will be a free kick for Evanston. Coach Brian Richens telling his team, calm down. 15 minutes separate us from starting the season 2-0 in conference.
I know it's a big deal when they won their first game of the season.
Man.
Elan, I wondered the last time they won their first 2 games of the season.
Now I think we're truly, last time we were questionably into uncharted territory. This year, I think you win the first 2 in a row, it might be really uncharted territory for Evanston. This is a team that has not experienced a lot of success on the pitch. I was able to kind of go back and do the math as far back as Max Preps would let me. This team averages 2 wins a year over the last years that I was able to find that information. So a 2-0 start, this has got to be unprecedented if that is the case. Big chance here for Evanston. Man, trying to fight for every inch of that ball was number 11, Logan Garfius, as it'll be a free kick to Natrona County, looking for Reyes. Cornea with another clear out. He's there again. Man, he has been absolute precision with how he's been that last line of defense for Evanston tonight.
Cornea, your designated sweeper. Everything that comes to him, it's just send it where it came from. Don't care where it lands, just boot it out of here.
Reyes on the right side. He's double teamed. He's got Garfius and Newsom on him. Great interception by Sinche. Left side is, I believe that was Oliveira.
4-on-3.
Chance for Evanston, and it's going to be a foot race between Sinche and Shipper. Shipper, though, clearly with a head start. He slows down, though, and he kicks it over the end line. I think we're getting a corner for Evanston. No.
Able to avoid touching it, so just brings up a goal kick, but still 2-goal lead now for the Red Devils.
You can see the Evanston sideline a little tense, knowing that if they can hold on to this one and come out of here 2-0, that would be something that this program, I will have to ask Coach Richens at the halftime of the girls' game. I really don't know if that's ever happened before, especially in conference play. Great hustle by Dom Mendez as he throws it down the field to Newsom. Intercepted by Renova in that corner with Barrett on defense. Gets around Barrett, crosses it up, and kicked up high by Shipper. Finally calms down, and there is Garfias. Kicks it to Newsom. He puts a shot on goal, but an easy roller fielded by new keeper Zach Hawley. Shipper kicking it down that left sideline. Goes to number 19, Matt Barrett. And now here's a real chance for Isaac Shade. But coming out to get it is Worley. He bounces it off of Shade and out of bounds. And it's offsides either way.
Wipe it all away. But still, we're seeing the type of goaltender Rylan Worley is morphing into in his senior year. And that is aggressive. Not going to wait for the ball and attacker to come to me. I'm going to run after. And that may come with a couple burns here or there, but it surely does make for some fun goaltending viewing.
This will be Worley's first and only year as a varsity goalkeeper, and you would never know it by the way. The way he's playing out there, he is experienced as a you would think he's experienced as a starter, but I believe the other goalie for the last 2 years was Chandler. Anyway, here's a through ball. Worley gets there, slides it and boots it high into the Casper air. It bounces, and Natrona County trying to calm it down. York Lacaze bops it up. Peyton Cornea now in pursuit of Jael Reyes. Reyes versus Cornea, and it'll be Reyes who goes to that sideline. Cornea now just going to put on his defender hat. Chases him to the outside. Reyes with an attempted cross, tries to find that far bar as Worley was watching the near post, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick for Evanston with 10 minutes remaining. What a game for Micah Lichty, who takes a well-deserved break. Curtis Richens will come in, so too does Caden Wiley. He'll come in for Ulysses Sains.
2 goals for Lichty, all coming in the first half, early too. Strong start, and it really allowed his team to put this one, maybe not complete cruise control, but take the jitters out of the start here in Casper.
Absolutely, and Evanston will look to hang on to start 2-0. Wow, what a run by Dante Sinche. Comes from behind and takes the ball from Shipper. Another great move by Sinche, shoved to the ground. No whistle. Shipper is going to be the benefactor of that. Goes to that outside. And now with a high kick on that far sideline is Oliveira. Cut off by Evanston, but still Natrona County pressing. York Lacaze cuts off the pass. Oliveira passes it over the sideline. With less than 10 minutes to go, Evanston will get a throw in.
Red Devils making some more changes, bringing on Alex Arcadia, a senior. First time he's touched the pitch all season long.
York Lacaze throws it in for the Red Devils. It's off of Richens and over the sideline. So Peyton Cornea, who's had a great game, just took a well-deserved breather, and Brian Richens standing on the sideline, knowing what they are on the verge of doing could be a continuation of the. You thought the excitement after that Green River win was going to be big. You come to Casper and get a win, no matter what the team is. it's a big deal.
Especially when you check out how Evanston's schedule breaks down. It's all away to begin and then home at the end. So these away victories almost feel like 1.5 because you think, well, when we get them at home, we're going to for sure lock that up as well.
8:27 and counting left in the second half. Evanston leads 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard thanks to 2 by Micah Lichty and 1 by Curtis Richens. I think we'll just start calling the second half the Curtis Richens half, as this is the second game in a row that he's come through and put him through. Wow, what a stop, what a goal for Natrona County. Number 22, Ryan Swan, just made this game a whole lot tighter, and the Red Devils can't get out of here with the victory yet.
Talk about a goal of the year candidate early on. Ryan Swan putting that one upstairs, top shelf. Nothing Worley could do about it. And a 1-goal game now with just over 8 minutes to go in regulation.
We'll see what Evanston is going to, how they respond. They have not trailed all year, as we are almost 2 games into the season. But Natrona County definitely putting pressure on Evanston. Barrett cuts off the pass, goes to Reyes. He goes deep pass to Barrett. This one is headed for out of play, excuse me. And Evanston gets the ball. The clock was not running that entire time. It just started.
Yeah, probably cost about 10 seconds of play right there. And right now, if you're ahead, you'll take every second that rightfully so should be taken off the clock.
Rylan Worley with a line drive kick. Bounce right at Connor Shipper. And now Sinche tries for the through kick to Ricardo Renova. And now Evanston and Natrona County will battle in the midfield. Sinche kicks it over the sideline on that far end. 3-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 7:28.
Let's see what Coach Richens does now. He had a handful of starters get a breather a few minutes ago when they were up by 2. Now let's check out how he plays the next 8 minutes, and just like that, he's already going to make a change. He's going to bring on Omar Burgos, one of the starters as well. So clearly wants to get more of his starting 11 on the pitch.
Evanston now looking to just play defense as Caden Wiley kicks it up high, bounces off of the head of Oliveira. And now here comes a chance for Richens. He's already got one today, but Shipper cuts him off. Oliveira. Intercepted by Mendez as contact made with York Lacaze on the jump. He hits the ground rolling, but hops right back up. 3-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6.5 to go. It's going to be a free kick that York Lacaze will be all too happy to take. Ball on the 35. We saw something dead center in between the hashes, 35 yards in the girls' game last week go in. Good pass by Logan Garfius. Mendez, Wiley, Garfius. Garfius likes that kind of kickback pass. And now it's one-on-one. Derek Johnson versus Jael Reyes, and Johnson wins the foot race.
Yeah, that's a game of angles right there. Johnson taking an excellent angle to the ball and puts himself in a spot to knock it out of play and get his side back on defense.
Reyes with 5:47 with a real chance here, but Lacaze kicks it out, and now Evanston trying to set something up. Renova, long kick down the field, but this might be setting up Richens, or it might be just trying to burn time. And if you get something to Richens, it's icing on the cake as Evanston finds themselves 5.5 away from winning here in Casper.
Red Devils making a pair of changes. And now they're going to slow things down. Watch them get all set up. We're in no rush. Let's let that clock tick, tick, tick.
York Lacaze and Logan Garfius will take a well-deserved rest. Mendez with the cross pass, and it is popped up by Schutz. Evanston, though, trying to keep it on their side of the field. Red Devils lead 3-2. Trying to set up Richens, but the defense of Natrona County is tightening up. Mendez goes to Newsom on the left side. He can't calm the pass down. It's over the sideline. 4:42 separating the Red Devils from a 2-0 start. Head by Wiley. Jump header by Newsom, and he will get it right back. Trying to calm it down. It's over the sideline. Picked up quickly by Barrett. Instead, he'll hand it off to Ryan Swan. Johnson on defense. Passes to Mendez as Barrett drives along that wing. Kicked out by Johnson. 4 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Pass in the wing, and it'll be Johnson versus Barrett. They're battling for it. The ball is through both of them and kicked out of bounds by, I believe that was Omar Burgos. Throw in for Natrona County. 3:50 remaining in the game. Barrett in the corner. Picked up by Newsom. He tries to clear it out, and now here comes a chance for Natrona County, but cleared again by Newsom, but it's still in danger. Evanston with Dante Sinche goes to the right side, and a duo of Mustangs take the ball, setting up Reyes. Here we go for the tie, and it's in! Reyes ties it up. 3:22 remaining in the game. What a player Jael Reyes is going to become.
Two goals in under 10 minutes for Natrona County to completely turn this game upside down, and it appears we have an injured Mustang as well.
Looks like they're stretching him out. 3:22 remaining in the half.
You go back to that goal, Reyes, he has a one-on-one with Worley and just perfect placement. Bottom left corner, tucks it in, and a 3-3 score, and Natrona County may be able to escape with a draw.
Reyes was the one who went down. He probably cramped up after that goal, but he's going to come off with 3:22 remaining. And Brian Salazar will take his spot. What a game this has been. We'll see if Evanston, I mean, you would imagine with 3:22 left, not a lot of time, but you're not super duper low on it.
Well, the style of play has to change for both sides now. I mean, it is Natrona County looking at it, hey, we can win this all of a sudden, and Evanston is no more prevent defense. Sitting back and not possessing the ball has given too many opportunities to the Mustangs, who capitalized on them.
I'm not sure if they'll let it be a draw or if they'll go to overtime.
I believe we'll do two overtime halves, but no penalty kicks.
Barrett on the near side with Mendez in tow. Just under 3 minutes to play. 3-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound to Richens. Passes it out to Mendez. Barrett tries to take it away, and it is over the sideline. It will stay with Evanston. 2:34 remaining. Evanston's got to get pressure on that front side of the field if they want to make something happen here. Barrett takes it away, and now Caden Wiley will chase it down. Actually, he's content to let it go over the end line. It'll set up a goal kick. Ryland Worley with 2:15 to go. Tie game, 3-3. Nice deep kick. And Evanston and Natrona County with under 2 minutes to go. Here comes a chance for the Red Devils as number 17, Omar Burgos, with a good pass. Evanston trying to push the pace a little bit. Bopped up looking for Richens, but instead it's headed away by the Red Devils. Now here's Evanston with a chance as it's calmed down on that side and kicked out of bounds. In pursuit for the Red Devils was Curtis Richens. Throw in for Evanston. Here we go. Richens looking for Renova. Instead, it'll be Richens in the corner. Cross pass. And that one is still loose and cleared out by Natrona County. 1:16 to go. Cordia and Johnson playing defense. Taken away, though, by Shade. He's trying to make a chance to win the game, but Evanston's able to get the ball back and clear it over the midfield. 1:03 to go. Oh, tough contact. I think we just saw head-to-head on the far line. Number 19, Matt Barrett for Natrona County, but the Evanston player is down and holding his head. I can't see the number as two people are crowded around him. It's Ricardo Rivera.
Brutal loss for the time being right now for the Red Devils. When you factor in his offensive play, and Lacaz will come on to replace him. Hopefully we see him back on the pitch shortly, and it's just a bit of a...
Correction. It's number 17, Omar Burgos, not number 7, Ricardo Rivera.
Well, anyway, hopefully he's back on the pitch shortly and just got his bell rung or something to that tune.
So Omar's going to come off. Lacaz will come on. And with 55.6 seconds remaining, no matter what, you got to be impressed with the way Evanston came out. We talked about it on Devil Yell, which you can catch on KNYN 99.1 FM every Tuesdays at 10:30. We talked about how coming in here, and even if you don't get the win, but if you can be competitive against these Casper schools, that's a big deal.
Yeah, but on the flip side, when you're up 3-1 with 10 minutes to go, no matter how you slice it, you got to be able to finish games off, and we still got time to go.
Caden Wiley playing defense on Natrona County. Rylan Worley comes out and takes the cross away. He throws it way downfield for Newsom. Kicked away by Andrew Brunner. No challenge coming from Natrona County. I take that back. Brunner on the right side going for the win. It's off of the field goal post. And with under 30 seconds to go, Evanston will get a goal kick. And it looks like they're just going to take their time getting to this one.
Yeah, the kick is no good off the upright, but not the post of the soccer net, the overhanging football field goal.
Worley with a line drive kick. 6 seconds left. 5 seconds left. 4, 3. Barrett with 2, and this is going to go to overtime.
I believe we're going to play 2 halves of overtime. Only in regional play and in the state playoffs will you go to shootouts. So if our conclusion is not found after 2 halves of overtime, then it will be a draw, which both teams will earn a point in the table.
So it'll go to overtime, and Evanston will have to mentally reset. I'm not sure if it's golden goal where it's next goal win, or is it just...
It is you will play the entirety of the allotted time, so while golden goal is always fun, no golden goal this go around.
As the Evanston Red Devils will again have to mentally reset. 4 minutes and 20 seconds until the overtime starts. Man, what a game. What a game by Natrona County, what a game by Evanston.
Yep, Mustangs came alive when they needed it most. 2 goals in the last 10 minutes to force some extra play. Free soccer coming your way from the Oil City.
So we'll start overtime here in Casper. 3-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So this, of course, will delay the start of the girls' game. We apologize about that. We'll see. And I guess now we'll see what kind of ice runs in the veins of Evanston or Natrona County. Got to tell you what, Hyle Reyes, though, 3 minutes left, putting in that game-tying goal.
As a freshman, what a way to make your debut. Get the first goal of the season and get the tying goal late in the second half. And right now we're seeing Burgos go through what appears to be concussion protocol on the sideline.
He did take a head-to-head contact with Alan Olivera. Excuse me, sorry, Matt Barrett, number 19. I'm looking at Natrona County. I think we're going to see a return of Hudson Nichols. It looks like he's up and moving around well.
He was the starter and then hurt his shoulder, it looked like, after saving what looks to be the biggest save of the game, that penalty kick.
Oh, no doubt.
Which at the time could have been icing on the cake for Evanston. Instead, that would have been the game-winning goal.
Evanston would have been, well, you don't know because Evanston would have been up 4-1.
Exactly.
So what does Evanston do defensively that possibly cuts off that goal is the question if that penalty goes in. So you're absolutely right. Hudson Nichols possibly with the biggest play of the game, period. Rylan Worley talking with Coach Brian Richens.
Yeah, demonstrating something about pushing off or being pushed off, and now Coach Richens will put on his attorney hat and advocate for his players.
Interesting. Jael Reyes just left the pitch and is going to, not sure where he's going. Oh, just he had a water bottle. I was like, is he not going to come on and start this overtime? But no, there's no way that he's not starting this overtime.
And it looks like both sides ready to restart this one. It'll be 2 halves in overtime.
Now it'll be all about mentally resetting. And now you got to wonder, how heavy of a dose are we going to see of passes to Micah Lichty in this overtime?
He's had a lot of good looks given to him. He's capitalized on 2 of them, but some balls just kind of faded away. And, I mean, nevertheless, still very difficult. But, yeah, I would expect the kitchen sink to be flushed right towards Lichty.
And then in return, still has not seen a return of Max Radosevic since coming off. I'm looking for number 11. Maybe he's out there and I just don't see him. I don't recall seeing number 11.
No, I'm with
there.
you, partner. I don't see him on the pitch right now. And that's a big loss for Natrona County when you look at how much of their offense they wanted to go through him and now unable to.
So Radosevic stands on the sideline. I see him there. So too does starting keeper Hudson Nichols. So it'll be Zach Hawley in net for the Natrona County Mustangs. Evanston has not been able to score since Hawley came in, trying to set up Lichty. And now here's a chance, but Natrona County's defense starting to really cue in on what Evanston wants to do. Connor Schipper with the kick out, and now Evanston with Caden Wiley.
Evanston the last 10, 15 minutes, not a whole lot of possession. They've been throwing it down the court, kicking it that way, and hoping to get a break, but it was there in the first half, no doors open in the second.
Inbound for the Mustangs. And now Barrett on the far wing. Dante Sinche forces him to put it out of bounds. Jafet Godina. So it's 10-minute halves. 9 minutes left in overtime number 1. As Godina will throw it in. Head-butted right back to him. Swing and a miss, and it's off of him and over the sideline. And that is deep in Evanston territory. Natrona County will take that. Barrett throwing it to Reyes. He's got the game tire. Nice high cross, looking for Barrett, and he's able to calm it down. Ricardo Rivera on defense. Barrett and Rivera in a one-on-one matchup. Cross over to Swan, who has
Off
a goal.
the hand.
Reyes, I think,
hit his hand. Awkwardly bounced and then spun right to his hand. Everyone knew it. Great call by that far sideline official for seeing that ball be batted down in an unnatural position, as they like to say. Good call.
Here comes Rylan Worley.
8 minutes to go in the first half of overtime.
Keeping it low, trying to set up something for Lichty, but no dice as Natrona County is able to kind of sweep it out. Peyton Cornea content letting that one just go across the end line and rolls it back over to Worley. Rylan Worley, senior keeper, who's had 2 very good games, goes to Derek Johnson. He goes down the field. Calmed down by Shipper. And now here comes a real chance. Coming out is going to be Holly. He boots it high. Burgos. Rivera tries to save it on the line, but he can't get there. Quick inbound to Reyes, but pass by Wiley. Rivera. 50-50 ball between Dante Sinche and Andrew Grunner, excuse me. Barrett on the far end. It's off of him, and it'll be a throw in for Evanston. Dante Sinche. Or actually, no, they gave it back to Natrona County, so Barrett will pick it up, throw it up, and Cornea waiting for it. Nice touch to Wiley. Kicked back over by Sains. Now another inbound for Barrett, looking for Reyes. Goes right back to Barrett. Evanston trying to put on pressure. 6 minutes left in the first half of overtime. As the ball will go to Evanston. It'll be a throw in for the Red Devils. Renova throws it in, and now looking for Richens on that far side. He headbutts it forward. Richens trying to win some challenges, but he's not going to get a foul as there was contact made either way. Ball does stay with Evanston. It will be a throw-in deep in Natrona County territory.
We have just over 5.5 to play in this opening frame of extra time.
Trying to kick it high for Evanston was Sains. And now into the corner, and it will go out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston, so it'll be a goal kick for the Mustangs. No shots on goal in this overtime period.
No, been very timid. I don't think either team wants to make the mistake that could cost them the game.
Rivera on the right side, tries to get a nice move, and he does. Distributes back out to Cornea. Barrett for Natrona County, though, traps it. Pass to Reyes. Looking for number 19, Barrett. Matt Barrett. So we got Matt Barrett and Zach Barrett out there. Matt Barrett is number 19. Zach Barrett is number 1. Swan. Goes to Shade, and the kick downfield, easily fielded by Worley. 4:24 remaining in the first half of overtime. High kick. As it looks like the girls are going to be playing under the lights as they're already turning on. As we were supposed to start the girls' game in 3 minutes. Here comes a chance for Reyes, empty net. He tries to cross it up, and that one is just wide. Wow. Red Devil fans breathe a sigh of relief as Reyes has an empty net, tries to go at the far post from an angle, and just barely misjudges it.
Wow, we talked about it earlier, Elan. Worley with this aggressive style, you can get burned from time to time, and that's what happens when you overcommit. And it looks like we have a shaken up player. I think cramps are really hitting these guys hard right now.
Standing at an awkward angle, that's Isaac Shade.
Yeah, it looks like first game of the season. They did not drink enough pickle juice last night, and that's what happens early on as your muscles are not ready and used to this kind of activity. But wow, what a look for Reyes, and what a chance to get a hat trick, and what a goal that would have been too.
Rylan Worley comes out with a chance to make a stop, but Reyes is able to kind of
Reyes,
juke him out.
He's at a tough angle, right? Every second that goes by, his probability and his angle gets worse and worse, and then he's got a defender screening part of the net. But still, huge break for the Red Devils with a little over 3 to play now in the first half of overtime. And
Isaac Shade getting carried off the field. I get the feeling it is a cramp thing, nothing serious. It's just maybe they need to get him off quicker than what he could.
I think you see it a lot in football. First game of the season, it's just like that. the heat element isn't present, but nevertheless, your calf and your thighs and your quads are not really used to going at that speed for this long.
And in this temperature. That
Yes.
might be another factor. It is fairly cold here in Casper as Evanston trying to make something happen.
Red Devils pushing it up, looking for Lichty, but it's deflected out of play. It's going to bring up a corner kick, though, and Evanston with just over 3.5 to go in the first part of overtime, with a good-looking chance right now to put themselves back on top. If you're just joining us, it was 2-1 Red Devils at the half. They pushed that lead all the way up to a 3-1 advantage, but 2 late goals for the Mustangs equal the score. And here comes the corner.
So close, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch.
Yeah, headed out of safety. Last touch by Natrona County, so it's going to stick with Evanston.
Matthew, I just checked the weather, and it is 43 degrees out there right now. I mean, it's warmer than what it's been, but that's still cold soccer weather. So these cramps, a result of this is the first game of the season for Natrona County, and your muscles are not used to working this hard in this type of temperatures on a soccer field. Wiley with a kick that goes wide right and over the bushes, probably over into the parking lot.
And ELAN, we talk about the lights coming on for the girls. Lights come on, sun goes down. That temperature will drop.
It's going to plummet.
Yep.
It's supposed to be a low of 28 tonight. Good news is no wind, unlike what we saw in Green River. And now Matt Barrett kicks out to Reyes, back out, and another big opportunity. This time it's Oliveira, and Worley comes out and boots it high into the Casper sky. Lichty battling with Shipper. Instead, it'll be Rivera or Sinche looking for Rivera. Oliveira, Reyes. Man, Reyes has got some moves, and remind you, he's only a freshman. Absolutely impressive play by the freshman out of Natrona County. Evanston with a chance. Curtis Richens, son of Coach Brian Richens, tried a through ball out to Lichty. Instead, Evanston is going to try to calm it down. Richens, he's got one goal ready, finds Lichty in the box. Beautiful pass to Rivera, going for the far post. Oh, it's off of the top bar.
Just a little bit too much oxygen beneath that. What a set of passes to give Ramon Rivera an excellent look. And maybe the moment just got to him a little bit as he just puts it over the crossbar, hitting the crossbar of the field goal post behind it. Wow.
What a pass by Lichty, though, to set up Rivera for that chance. That was precision right there.
And on the other end, don't count out the Mustangs. Here they go.
Zach Barrett on the far end with Dante Sinche working on him. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Natrona. 43 seconds left in this first half of overtime. We'll play 10 more minutes after this. If we don't have a winner at that point, then it will go down as a draw, which at this point would honestly feel more like a win for Natrona County, being down 3-1 with 10 minutes to go in the second half.
Yeah, for them.
This is a chance for Lichty, though, if he can get there on time. But he won't. Last touch was Natrona County, so it'll be a throw-in for Evanston.
Red Devils, 12 seconds to play
in the first half of overtime. Quick throw for Wiley. Goes right back to Rivera. He tries to feed it to Lichty. It's cleared out with 2 seconds left. So we'll play the first half of overtime. No scores here, and it remains tied at 3. Matthew, this is not the stereotypical soccer game. Not stereotypical. What am I looking for? There's that dreaded 3-0 or 0-0 draw. This one has had plenty of scoring, 6 combined goals. Evanston outscoring Natrona County 2-1 in the first half, and Natrona County outscoring Evanston 2-1 in the second. This is going to be a crazy finish.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what the coaching outlook will be for this final 10 minutes. Do you want to go all chips in, or hey, we're going to play not to lose? And when you get both teams playing like that, it's almost a bit of a standoff. Who's going to make the first mistake? And more often than not, you don't get one, and you get a draw, which I think Natrona County, would be happy to get with, but at the same time, you're competitors. And you're not sitting up here with the microphone and a jacket on saying, well, we were down 3-1. No. It's 3-3. It's overtime. Doesn't matter how we got here. We want to go for the win. And if you're Evanston, I mean, you got to feel a little extra desperate to get the goal so you can rectify some late errors which allowed the Mustangs to get back in this game.
And let's be honest. Let's be clear here. Not a lot of errors made by that Evanston defense. It's just that Natrona County is taking advantage of the few errors that Evanston has made.
Yeah. Foremost, just beautiful goals. You go back to Swan and Reyes at the 8-minute mark and 3 minutes to play. Both of them just beautiful finishes, especially that Swan goal, which just gave life to the Mustang faithful. And then Reyes, what a way to get your second goal of your career and a huge spotlight to start the season.
Absolutely. And then on Evanston's part, Curtis Richens getting a goal for the second game in a row in that second half, really putting Evanston out in front. But then Natrona County just kind of put honestly, it goes back to that penalty kick. That save by Hudson Nichols. If he doesn't make that save for Natrona County, it's a 4-1 Evanston win. Evanston probably lays back on defense a little bit more, and they don't give those goals up.
Yeah, 3-goal lead. It's a different story than a 2-goal lead.
Yeah.
The mountain of 2 goals is you get 1, we're 1 away. The mountain of 3 goals is we get 1, we're no closer, it feels like. We got to get 2 more.
Here's the good news. No matter who wins this game, they won it. No one's going to lose this game. This has been a great played game by both sides. And as a sports fan, of course, we're Evanston Red Devil fans, so of course we want the Red Devils to do well. But as a sports fans in general, this is what you come to games to see.
Absolutely, especially for Natrona County first-year head coach Chris Steyer. His team really woke up at the end, and I think they just had some jitters early on, and understandable. First game in 2 years.
Evanston and Natrona County in the second half of overtime, as it's still a 3-3 tie. Now they're looking for Reyes. I'm telling you what, he's a future star. Great pass looking for Zach Barrett. He just let him off a little too much. 9.5 to go in the second half of overtime. Rylan Worley throws it over to the sideline as it'll just be a free kick after the offsides. Jafet Godina looking for, that was Caden Wiley. Evanston, though, with a real chance here as they still have the ball. Dante Siche tries to wind up, but it's blocked. Wiley on the outside. Looking for a shot on that near post. Running in was Micah Lichty, but Wiley just puts it a little bit wide.
Yeah, not really sure what he was looking at. A tough angle, especially going for the near post. Would have liked to have seen him put that back in the middle of the box and hope for chaos to go your way.
Micah Lichty was running in, so maybe that was the idea, and it was just kind of off the mark. Derek Johnson on defense. Kicks it up, and now Evanston really starting to put the numbers up front. Cleared kick by Logan Garfius. And now here comes Natrona County. However, it's going to go over the sideline. Evanston keeps possession. It'll be Omar Burgos with the throw-in. Garfius heads it high. And now Reyes. He swings and misses, and is that going to be a delayed penalty? It is.
Yeah.
And Coach Richens is incredulous, and so is the rest of the Evanston crowd. Free kick oncoming for Natrona County, and you hope as the sun goes down, these bugs kind of calm down as well. As this is the most bugs we've seen this year. 7:29 and counting left in the second half of overtime. Evanston will get a goal kick, or sorry, not a goal kick, a free kick from Rylan Worley. Evanston with 4 men on the forward. It's a line drive kick. Logan Garfias kind of with a fake out. Dante Cinche tried to go for it, but instead it's taken away by Andrew Grunner. Jafet Godina tries to chase down the ball before it goes over the sideline. Quick throw in by Swan, and now
they were looking for Reyes, and he just mistimed it, let it go by him, and also let a good chance go by as well, but put out a play, so the Mustangs holding on to possession with 6.5 to go now.
There's Reyes again. Tries to cross it up. It's up high, and that's going to be another goal kick for Ryland Worley. 6:22 and counting to go in the second half of overtime. 3-3. If we don't have a winner at the end of 6 minutes and 13 seconds, it will go down as a draw, and each team will get a point on the table. Deep kick for Evanston, trying to set up Micah Lichty, who everybody kind of puts on the brakes except Lichty, hoping for maybe a second chance off of Hawley. Now a chance for Lichty. He's got plenty of room at the top of the square, and it goes wide.
Yeah, it just came off his foot funny. He knows it, and it's part of the game. But an unfortunate timing to have that go down. It would have been a tough shot. It was no point-blank goal, nevertheless.
He had room to work with, so a good chance there for Evanston as the Red Devils are going to look for another chance. Richens to Cinche. Richens right back to Godina. Cinche back to Richens. Nice first touches by the Red Devils. Kicking it down the field, trying to give Micah Lichty something to work with, and it's easily picked up by Zach Hawley, the replacement goalkeeper who came in for Hudson Nichols. We talked a lot about Hudson Nichols, but Hawley's done a great job coming in and answering the call for Coach Steyer.
Turnover.
Cross looking for a chance for Evanston. Ramon Rivera puts it through the uprights. It would have been 3 in the fall, but it yields nothing in the spring.
I would have liked to have seen Rivera take one more touch. Just slow it down a little bit. You had some space, but what a good-looking opportunity for the Red Devils. And now that clock creeping below the 4.5-minute mark.
Cornea kicks it out to Worley. And he'll send it right at the NC Center logo. Kick it over to Lichty, and that's going to be a foul. Lichty took hard contact on that one, and he's slow to get up. He probably got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah, he kind of took a hip right to his rib cage almost.
So it'll be a free kick. Taking it for the Red Devils is going to be Omar Burgos. 3:42 and counting left in the second half of overtime. 35 yards out. We'll see what they decide to do with this. Burgos, nice line drive kick, and he was looking for Richens to try to head it in, but it's a little high. Richens can't calm it down.
Red Devils with all the momentum here in the last couple of minutes of overtime. Can they put a goal in and start this 2-game road trip off on the right foot?
Micah Lichty jogs off of the field. Standing next to Coach Richens, though, is Ulysses Sains. Evanston with the ball. Garfias tries to find Godina, but it's out of bounds. And with 2:49 remaining in that overtime, Natrona County trying to start something. Garfias tries to pass out to, is that a 0? I believe it is. No, that's 6. Excuse me. That's Ricardo Renova. Now this is a chance for Sains. He tries for the cross and a slide and block over the end line. It's going to be a corner kick for Evanston with 2:24 remaining.
Huge corner kick coming up. The Red Devils have had some good-looking corners, and time to capitalize on a set piece with that clock. Just over 2 minutes to go in overtime.
Ulysses Sains comes in. Garfias comes out. Here's the corner kick. This one bounces in the end zone, and Reyes tried to get it for Natrona County. Instead, it'll be taken away by Swan. Pass down the field, and it's going to be Johnson who gets there with a good defensive assist from Cornea, who kind of blocks off Zach Barrett as Worley kicks it over the sideline. 1:44 left in overtime, still tied. Zach Barrett on the right side. If you're Evanston right now, don't give up a goal is the name of the game. Try to get one of your own, but it's not the end of the world if you come out of here with the draw, especially early in the season. Rylan Worley with 1:20 as he's taking his time. That one. Don't know if that was an intentional pass to Godina as Caden Wiley gets a touch, but now Zach Barrett kicks it to the outside to Andrew Grunner. Barrett again on the near sideline. And this is a chance for Reyes. This could be a game winner. Cornea versus Reyes. And here we go. The kick, great block by Cornea. Yes! 50 seconds to go, and Peyton Cornea might have just saved this game.
Cornea stands his ground, and what a time to eat a shot.
40 seconds to go. It's a corner for Natrona County. Reyes is going to be the one that takes it. This one, line drive, and that one is off of, I couldn't tell if that was the bar or Worley who stopped it. 26 seconds left. Reyes passes out to Swan. Off of the near post. What a sliding stop by Worley, and we've got a whistle. Wow, Rylan Worley with another great save.
Worley, I mean, what a time to stand on your head, right?
10 seconds to go. And we've got a Natrona County player down in the end zone. I believe that's Jack Schutz.
Whistle blew. I'm wondering if there was offsides on that shot. Couldn't really get a good look at the near sideline official.
The first shot I couldn't see because it was so stacked. I couldn't see if Worley made a stop or if it bounced off the post. Either way, ball did not touch the net, and Evanston and Natrona County tied with 10 seconds left in overtime. Wow, what a game.
Yeah, to say the least, and 10 more seconds remaining.
And then we got the girls' game.
Yep,
so
we're
we're only
all over
halfway
again.
done. We'll put zeros on the scoreboard and hope for something just as good. It is Schutz that comes off, and this looks like another cramping situation. Rylan Worley to kick it for Natrona County, or sorry, Evanston. 10 seconds remaining. I don't know if that's enough time to do anything if you're Evanston since it's a goal kick. And the clock starts. Bounce at the Natrona County center logo. Evanston trying to get something going, but Natrona County calms it down over the sideline, and that's going to do it. What a game. Final score, 3-3, and Natrona County and Evanston play to a draw. Great game by both sides.
Red Devils probably frustrated not coming away with a victory, but still, it's only game number 2 of the season. Played on the road against a very strong, and as the game went along, improving Mustangs crew. But for Evanston, a lot to draw away from this, positives and negatives, and we'll have some breakdown in the postgame.
Absolutely. Your final score in overtime, 3-3. A draw for Evanston. The Red Devils boys soccer team still undefeated on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tire, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 3-3, a draw after 2 overtime periods, and the Red Devils remain undefeated and have a record of 1-0-1. Evanston got big goals from Micah Lichty 2 minutes in and 10 minutes into the first halves, and then a 3-1 lead taken after Curtis Richens gets a goal with 11 minutes into the second half. For Natrona County, it was a big night. It was a debut for Jael Reyes. His first varsity game, the freshman, comes out and with 12 minutes remaining in the first, puts up the first goal on a beautiful runner. And then with 8 minutes left, down 3-1, you get a big goal from Ryan Swan. And then with 3 minutes left, Jael Reyes, the freshman, ties the game up. No score in overtime. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, or fast and fresh meat. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Family Dentistry, on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live. As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Natrona County High School. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And, man, I think you got to get to Micah Lichty. 2 goals in the first half for the Evanston Red Devils.
Yeah, player of the game, if you wanted to go about it for a positive way with that Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game for the Red Devils, absolutely. I would say that first goal for Lichty, a beautiful kind of off-balance volley of sorts, off everything. It somehow found its way to the back of the net, and then you want to go for Natrona? How about that big penalty kick save?
Absolutely, and of course that was made by Hudson Nichols. So congratulations to Michael Lichty, the recipient of your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Family Dentistry. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to take a quick transition break. When we come back, we'll have the pregame of the girls' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com. Again, your final score, a draw, 3-3 on mylocalradio.com.
welcome you back to Natrona County High School for the second game between the Evanston Red Devils and the Mustangs. I'm Matthew Peterson, that's ELAN OLLIFF, and we're excited to have you with us for round two between these two sides here in Casper. Boys game just wrapped up, 3-3 draw. Now we get ready for the girls who are coming off their first win of the season and their season debut last Saturday at Green River. A big win, 5-0 for the Lady Red Devils. We'll have our pregame coverage of this one. We're going to hear from both head coaches, and we'll get you set and ready to go. 12 minutes to go until we have soccer in Casper.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at TBRS in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at TBRS? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit TBRS today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
At Natrona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face to face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Natrona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Welcome back to Natrona County High for tonight's matchup between the Evanston Red Devils and the not the Mustangs, the Phillies now as we transition to the lady crew for Natrona County. Let's get our scene set here, and Red Devils entering with a 1-0 perfect record so far. Meanwhile, as for Natrona County, it is their season debut. First game in 2 years now for the Phillies. And the Red Devils coming off a 5-0 victory against Green River last Saturday. And as for the Phillies, a lot of question marks about them. Not a whole lot known. We're sure going to find out what they've been up to the last 2 years in preparation for the resumption of soccer in the Cowboy State. We got a lot more ground to cover here in our pregame coverage. We're going to get into our coaches show now. We're going to hear from the Natrona County girls soccer head coach coming up right next.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
now joined by Natrona County girls soccer head coach Lydia Bell. Coach, thanks for the time today, and let's start things off by kind of wishing you and the rest of the team a kind of big congratulations on playing your first game coming up in 2 years. So what's that been like for you and the team?
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. All of the kids are really eager to get out on the field. All the coaches are really eager to get out on the field, and I think it's been obviously over a year now that they've been able to get out and play together as a whole group and for NC and wear those jerseys. So they're all pretty excited, and the anticipation is, you can feel it in practices.
Talking about anticipation, 2 years you guys have been waiting to take the pitch again. How long have you been counting down for that first opening start?
I think we started looking at it as soon as they said that there wouldn't be a spring season. Last year we were kind of thinking, okay, what can we do to prepare? Will the season open it back up again? And without, having all the answers at that time and the uncertainty, we just tried to do our best with home workouts and counting down and getting all the kids as prepared as possible prior to the start of the season. So we did a lot of open fields and things like that with all the social distancing and the mask wearing and stuff that we had to do and put in place in order for kids to still get out on the field, still touch the ball, and get some type of normalcy back in. And I think it really helped some of our student athletes with kind of the pain and struggle of not having a season.
Coach Bell, talking about this upcoming season now, let's shift our attention there. Practice-wise, you guys have been hit hard with some snow in Casper. What have the last couple of days and weeks of practice been looking like?
We've actually only been outside 2 days this season so far, so it was the very first 2 days. After that, because of snowstorms that hit us pretty hard, we've been indoors. So we've been in a gym for the majority of this time. It's been pretty difficult, but we've been trying to make the best of it and be positive. We're all here together. We're able to have a season. So we kind of laugh about it, but we're at least playing soccer. And so we've been trying to just have the girls get lots of touches in. But as far it has definitely been a difficult process with having players understand and develop with different formations and things like that, because we just haven't had the chance to be out on a full-size field.
Big thanks to head coach Lydia Bell of Natrona County Girls Soccer. We'll take another quick break, and when we return, we're going to hear from the Evanston Red Devils head coach Clara Barton.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Here with Evanston girls soccer coach Carlin Barton. Coach Barton, now that you've had some time to kind of let what happened this last weekend kind of sit, what are your just kind of thoughts and impressions after such a big weekend for Evanston soccer?
Well, it was so exciting for me. I've been watching Evanston girls soccer for over 10 years because I've had girls in the program. And so it was an exciting day for me. And it also was emotional because I know how much my daughters put into soccer. trying to help build the program, and I feel like they did. I think all of my girls and some of the girls that they played with left the program better each year. And it was for all of them, that those 5 goals, it was for all the previous soccer players that have worked hard and, just haven't had success. And so, it was just great, but now we have to move on. We can't just be like, okay, one and done.
Coach, I was going to ask kind of a question similar to that. How much were you thinking about the seniors who didn't get a season last year? Of course, Taryn Wagstaff comes to mind. All those other seniors that didn't get a season in 2020, how much were they on your thoughts during that game in Green River?
Well, I definitely was thinking about Taryn, that I think that we would have been able to do this with Taryn as well. I think we would have had success last year. And so it is hard on those girls that missed out on that celebration. But I really feel like the girls that have been with this program and those seniors, they felt that as well. I know that they felt this win wasn't just for them. It was for all the girls they've seen playing soccer and that they have played with. So it was so exciting.
Welcome back here to Natrona County. Big thanks to Carlin Barton, the Evanston girls soccer head coach. Just under 90 seconds to go until we get underway between the Phillies and the Red Devils.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
To Cheney Alumni Field. I wonder if that's the politician Cheney.
I believe Dick Cheney does have a little bit to do with it, yeah.
I think just a little bit here in Casper. And not quite sure if we're going to have a presentation of our nation's anthem, or if we're just going to get right into the starting lineup for the second game from Natrona County High School between the Evanston Red Devils and the Phillies. I'm Matthew Peterson. That's Elan Olive. Welcome back to a first bank presentation of Evanston Red Devil Athletics. And it looks like, I'm not going to speculate. We're going to find out if we start hearing the Star Spangled Banner or some lineups announced. Boys drew 3-3. Went into overtime, thrilling matchup. Be sure to go back and watch that one right here at mylocalradio.com.
Absolutely. That game, it looks like we're going straight into starting lineups. That game was an absolute barn burner. They're going through the starting lineups, and Matthew, I can go through them if you'd like, or it's up to whatever you'd like.
Yeah, we'll let the PA announcer finish off, and then we'll get it all in there.
Lauren Hyatt. Number 21, Katie DeRue.
Last time these Lady Red Devils were out, they beat Green River 5-0. So Evanston definitely, I think they want to build on that momentum and see if they can go start 2-0, much like what we saw the boys did a very good job kind of coming out, setting the pace. We'll see if Evanston can get the 2 points out of here.
Number 7, Chase Graham. Number 8, Naomi Katzman.
Final score of the girls JV game, by the way, was, I believe it was 8-1. However, a lot of the varsity girls did play JV on Natrona County as they come out with a fairly small squad. I actually only see one, maybe 2 subs on the field or on the bench for Natrona County. So a small group that we're seeing Evanston with 1, 2, 3, 4 standing on the sideline with Coach Carlin Barton.
Let's give you your starters for the Red Devils now. In net, it's the sophomore goaltender, Brinkley Frankham, standing in front of her at defense. We have a variety of different players. In numerical order, Katie Saxton, a senior at midfield. Q Penaloza, a senior at that striker position, had 2 goals in that debut in that season opener alongside her. Nayeli Gonzalez, Rachel Hawk, Kinley Hinsey, Nayeli Mota, Lauren Hyatt, Katie Giroux, Malia Wilson, and Morgan Chandler. That's your starting 11 for the Red Devils, and with that said, we're off and running from Casper.
Evanston, of course, with the opening kickoff. Great setup there by Hawk, looking to try to find Q. Q had 2, but both of those came in the second half, so might be one of those ones where they want to kind of test out and see if they can get Penalosa going a little bit earlier tonight.
Phillies on their third of the field, trying to get it across and pinballed around right now and eventually falling to Campbell. Campbell's pass was rejected in transition. Red Devils have it on the wing. Penalosa inside, taken away and steered away from danger, only given right back to Evanston. Hawk looking inside, had her pass snuffed out, and good clear by the Phillies.
Number 15 for Natrona, Hallie Wilhelm, just absolutely showing speed there to shut down Q Penalosa on that side of the field.
Now a good-looking chance here. Campbell on the wing, wanting to go inside, had her feet tied up, and ball gets out of play. It's going to be a corner kick for Natrona County.
Great defense by Malia Wilson getting there. I mean, Campbell, she's got speed, and she had a path to do some damage, but Malia is able to kind of catch up with her.
Corner kick awaiting us to start the first half. Good-looking kick, gets by everyone, and then put back into the box, only to be booted out by the Red Devils, but not very far, still a lingering threat. Inside, and there's the clearance Evanston was looking for.
I believe that was Morgan Chandler who did that for the Red Devils.
And a body gets thrown to the pitch. Coming in hot for Evanston was Lauren Hyatt, a senior, and referee stops play and awards Natrona County a free kick. Phillies putting it too deep for anyone to chase after. Easy pickup for Franco. Brinkley Frankham, a sophomore, getting the start for the second game of the season.
Frankham had 2 saves in the 5-0 win against Green River.
That shutout win, by the way, Elan, what a way to start your career. How about that? A clean sheet on the road.
Absolutely. The defense that plays in front of her, though, I guarantee you, she is grateful for every second that she's out there on the pitch. I mean, this defense led by Morgan Chandler, Malia Wilson, Kate Giroux, as well as Nayeli Mota, they are absolutely relenting.
Talking about defense, Evanston has been playing a lot of it to start this one, as Natrona County has put the ball in their half of the court for more often than not to begin the first half. 36 minutes and counting to go. 2 40-minute halves with a counting down clock, so not like your traditional soccer time where it counts up. This one counts down.
Leah Wilson is going to get a free kick because she hit the deck pretty hard thanks to a Natrona County defender.
Red Devils in transition. DeRue passing it off. Looking on the wing, and that was Saxton who had it poked away. Red Devils hanging around. Now they turn it over. Here come the Phillies. Across midfield. Travers on the wing. Going inside, and it's cleared out of danger.
Leah Wilson again reading the play beautifully. But I tell you what, Travers, there was some awesome footwork in that sequence.
Yeah, Travers splitting through a pair of defenders and putting herself in a good position to find success. Not going to have it that time with a scoreless start here from Natrona County High in Casper, Wyoming. Lights are on, sun is setting, temperatures dropping. Elan, did you bring your gloves?
I didn't. I did.
Red Devils working to get it out of their half of the field and having some difficulty doing so.
Matthew, temperatures dropped to 42 degrees. It's supposed to get to 28 when the sun goes down later on tonight. Hopefully Evanston is ready to play in a cold weather as well.
Hyatt going down the middle of the field, splitting past one defender. Can she find an open man? A good-looking pass. Wanted to get to Gonzalez. Looked like it was just a tad strong, and a good scoop up by Trumbell.
The two captains, Lauren Hyatt and Q Penalosa, definitely trying to work together. They're going to run this offense all year. Also keep an eye on the ball handler right now. Kinley Hinsey, the freshman, hit a beautiful free kick in the 5-0 win over Green River to put it in the net, about 35 yards out.
You know what, Elan? I was waiting to say that, and then you stole it from me, but it was such a great kick, we're going to say it twice because it was a beautiful free kick. Just parachuted over the goaltender from, like you said, 30, 35 yards out. Oh, one of the best kicks and goals you'll see all year coming in the season debut.
At any level.
Just under 35 minutes to go in the first half. Natrona County working across midfield, and it's poked the other way. Here come the Red Devils. Looking downfield, they've got an open Hinsey. Getting around traffic, putting a shot on goal, and it's gobbled up by Trumbull.
Lauren Hyatt definitely doing a good job trying to set the pace. I mean, it's the first shot on goal in the game. Doesn't yield anything, but it does let you know that your offense can penetrate this Natrona County defense.
Yeah, Lauren Hyatt, I beg your pardon, a senior, and able to weave around some defenders and get a good look off, and you got to start peppering the goalie at some point. Throw in for the Red Devils and looking for a streaking Hyatt who had to bounce off her knee and out of play and turning it back over to the Phillies. Still searching for our first goal. Evanston had no problem in that department against Green River last Saturday. Put up 5 unanswered. That's one of those performances, Elan, where if you're a head coach, are you more happy with your offense or your defense?
Both.
Yeah, that's the right answer.
Your defense was sterling because they didn't allow hardly anything. I mean, you saw it. Brinkley Frankham got 2 saves. She stopped what came at her, and the offense obviously was clicking.
Hyatt trying to get past the defender, trips over the ball, and then a whistle blows, and it's going to be Philly's ball. They'll have a free kick.
Tatum Williams, the junior for Natrona County, does a good job getting around Lauren Hyatt.
This is a good idea right here.
Big chance here.
On a breakaway, Frankham clears it from trouble. Wow is right.
What a gutsy play by Brinkley Frankham. That just shows how mature of a keeper she is. She's only a sophomore, but comes out and does exactly what we saw from senior Rylan Worley, the boys keeper from Evanston.
And streaking down the pitch for Natrona County, Campbell had a great opportunity to get the first points of the day. Not going to come that go around as Brinkley Frankham clears her lines.
Kylan Campbell, a freshman, versus Brinkley Frankham, a sophomore. That was an absolute – that was a showdown that we'll probably see for a few more years. Evanston At this point, they had already scored before, but right now the Red Devils in Natrona County playing tough defense. Hyatt with a chance looking for Katie Saxton, and it goes out of bounds over that sideline as Natrona County will keep it. Inbound coming from Bianca Gomes. Deflected high by Nayeli Mota. Katie Saxton will battle number 21, Madeline Brewer. Wilson, yep, that's the second time they fouled her tonight.
Red Devils will have it on their half, and it's been a pretty back and forth opening first half here, Elan, probably favoring Natrona County a little bit in possession.
I would say opportunities, though, you got to give it to Evanston. I mean, that shot by Lauren Hyatt was right on the money. Brinkley Frankum does a good job snuffing the only chance that Natrona County's had.
Speaking of Hyatt, here she's working inside the goal box, trying to pull the trigger on a shot, and from her left foot, a good save by Trumbull.
That was one of those slow rollers that could have easily gotten past Trumbull if she wasn't patient. But you saw her, she slowly started leaning in that direction and then eventually fell on it to stuff it.
Hyatt forced to go on her off foot there, and you could tell just not how she wanted to strike the ball. Couldn't give it that oomph she was looking for.
Tell you what, Natrona County is definitely doing a better job pressuring Evanston than what we've seen as Morgan Chandler, or sorry, that's not Morgan Chandler, that is Belle Hofler coming in for the Red Devils.
Yeah, Katie Saxton getting a breather for Evanston at the moment. Red Devils throwing it in. Taken away by the Phillies.
Nice move there by Chelsea Graham.
And Natrona County hands it right back to Evanston. Just under 30 minutes to go in the opening half. Still scoreless on our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Good clearance by the Red Devils. Looking for Hyatt. And Lauren Hyatt puts a toe on it and feeds it over to Trumbull, who gets it across the 40-yard line.
I like the idea from Evanston. They're just constantly pushing that tempo forward. It hasn't yielded anything yet, but it's one of those deals where it's like running the ball in football. If you run it enough times, eventually you're going to break one off.
Yeah, they're clearly just pushing it down the field and hoping that on one of those attempts, Hyatt will get a good-looking shot off.
And it's also smart because you're drawing attention to Lauren Hyatt, but if they're going to cue in on Hyatt, that's going to leave Q open, that's going to leave Hinsey open. Evanston's not a one-trick pony. They've got plenty of weapons out there offensively. This is a big chance.
Yeah, trying to get their lines cleared. Good-looking shot and a great save.
Oh,
it's still loose.
Wow! Nayeli Mota absolutely clearing it out. It looks like she hurt herself a little bit on that play. But wow, talk about sacrificing yourself for the team.
Go back to Travers. She gets a great shot off. Forces Frankum to extend herself. Gets 99% of the ball. Squirts loose and then cleared out by Evanston. Great stop and excellent clearance by the Red Devils, but the danger's not over yet as this ball continues to hang around the Evanston third.
Callie Bell just took her warm-ups off on the sideline. I wonder if she's going to be the one that comes in for Nayeli Mota. She is clear, or sorry, JC Bardsley, my apologies. Anyway, Nayeli Mota clearly has some discomfort out there.
Under 28 minutes to go in the first half. Phillies giving over to Evanston. Red Devils down the field they go, and good takeaway by Natrona County and Katzman. Naomi Katzman. And Lauren Hyatt proving to be a major thorn in this Philly side at the moment as she turned it over, and now she's got it on the offensive end. Gets past one defender. Hyatt feeding it inside. Good-looking pass, and just too strong for Penaloza, and it's scooped up by Hannah Trumbull.
Right there, keeping up with those two step for step was Belle Hofler. They're going to try to get her involved as well.
Hinsey, a freshman. Passing it off to Belle Hofler. Travers across midcourt. Over to Campbell. Campbell with a deep pass and no one home for the Phillies, and it's just played out of bounds by Evanston.
Natalie Mota definitely looking a lot stronger than what she did. I mean, she had to make an acrobatic move to sweep that one away after the ball got loose from Frankham on that huge shot on goal. So just an absolute gamer, Natalie Mota. She is still out there, but we do see J.C. Bardsley, the freshman, getting ready to go in.
Travers passing it off to Graham. Graham, good shot. Gets to the fingertips of Frankham.
Did she save that?
I don't think it went across, but wow. What a heart attack to start this one.
Brinkley Frankham is having a game. She did really – it's hard to say it because they played so well defensively. They didn't really have to rely on her, but she's showing tonight that they can.
Well, Brinkley Frankham definitely just gave her Coach Barton a big-time scare as that ball just popped in and out of her arms and nearly danced its way across the goal line, but good cat-like reflexes from Frankham to halt the ball before it turned into a 1-0 Phillies lead.
And speed over there on that far sideline for Natrona County.
Red Devils with it. From one side to the other, but now it's over to Natrona County. Travers booting it downfield, intercepted. Red Devils inside now and finding Hawk. Hawk trying to get it back, and it's Hinsey battling for the ball. Whistle blows, and Red Devil with a free kick.
It'll be Leah Wilson that takes it for Evanston.
Evanston with 4 players back, putting everyone else up there as they loft it behind the defense.
Beautiful placement.
Picked up by Hyatt. Lost it for a moment. Now it's cleared away. Scooped up by Mota.
Ooh, shin to shin, but both appear to be okay.
Mota battling with it and letting it go out of play. Smart play right there by Mota.
Yeah, and she's kind of proven that over the last 2 games. J.C. Bardsley is going to come in for, I believe that is...
Is that Penaloza? Do we see a 4?
It's not Q Penaloza. I believe that's Nayeli Gonzalez.
Yeah, the junior indeed, the midfielder grabbing a breather with just under 24 minutes to go in the first half. Red Devils looking to get it down the wing. Cleared for a moment, but only headed. Now giving a little bit of a kick, but it falls right to Hinsey. Hinsey pushed off the ball, and the Phillies get it back.
Smart move there to kind of just be patient there. Now Q Penaloza with a great steal there.
Penaloza jarring the ball loose for a moment, and ping-pongs around. Last touch by a Red Devil. So it's going to go to Natrona County. Just over 23 minutes to play in the first half. Red Devils with Hyatt. Trying to get through the defense. Lost it for a second. Ball went out of play. We'll take this time, take a quick break here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Soccer.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Frankham gobbles that one up. Gets her third save. And a scoreless affair as we're approaching the midway point of this opening half here at Natrona County High School.
Right now, the offense is definitely clicking for Natrona County, but the defense by Evanston has been impressive.
Defense by Evanston in use right now as the Phillies move down the wing, but when they are on the pass, gets out of play, and it's going to be...
That's got to be cold.
Yeah.
Leo Wilson just took a...
some serious shuffling went into making these games possible. So hats off to all the hardworking folks here in Casper who cleared the field for what's going to be, how many games on this pitch?
3.
3 varsity.
Yep.
And then make it 6 JV roughly, 4 or 5 regardless.
Yeah.
Handful of games here at Cheney Alumni Field.
This is also the traditional home of the Shrine Bowl, which will take place on June 12th. We'll have that on mylocalradio.com. You know what?
Not.
You never know. In Wyoming, you really never know. We could be. We could be playing the Shrine Bowl in a blizzard for all anyone knows.
Red Devils on defense. Passing along the back line and then clearing it. Looking up top to Hyatt. Hyatt trying to be a nuisance, but handled well by the Phillies.
Specifically Wilhelm, who's just got some speed that she's been showing off all game.
Even match here so far as the score reflects it. Phillies clear it out, but only for a moment as we have a throw-in coming up now for the Red Devils. Under 20 minutes to go in the first half. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. It'll be performed by Mota, a senior. And her throw kicked away by a Philly for a second, but gets the loose ball back.
Great pass by DeRue.
Evanston having some difficulties with possession right now. They find Penaloza. She looks down the wing, but her and her teammate not on the same page.
I think it was one of those ones where it just came off at a weird angle because as soon as it came off her foot, she immediately put her head up like, oh, that was a spot, that was a chance.
Yep. One zigged when the other zagged, it looked like. Natrona County ball.
Rachel Hawk was who that one was going to go to.
Just under 19 minutes to go. Throw in, gets past everyone, falls to the Red Devils, who will look to capitalize on this. Here come the Phillies on the far wing.
Malia Wilson does a great job cutting that one off.
What an athlete Malia Wilson is, too.
Yeah, she was a big part of that girls basketball team last year. This year she'll be a big part next year. Yeah,
volleyball player too?
No, I don't believe she played volleyball.
2 out of the 3 seasons. That's going to keep you busy, though.
Absolutely.
Speaking
I could be wrong.
Here comes Travers down the middle, trying to split through 2 defenders, and great defense by Evanston to clear it out, but the problem still lingers around.
Nayeli Mota again. I mean, we saw Peyton Cornea just dominate the defense for Evanston in the last game. Nayeli Mota picking up that spot for the Lady Red Devils. It's going to be a lot easier to see these white jerseys against the snowbanks as the sun goes down.
Yeah. Cleared out for a second, looking to Hyatt. Ball was put back into the direction of the Phillies, and now it's taken away. 2 sides exchanging some turnovers. On the wing. Let's see what Natrona County can muster from this attack, and it'll amount to nothing. Just a goal kick for Evanston now as Brinkley Frankham, the sophomore, will get a chance to get it out of her zone, and we'll take a quick break here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
We had a Natrona County goal during our commercial break. We do our best to try and time it up with a stoppage in play, but it is 1-0 Phillies after freshman Kylan Campbell just beat Frankham on the far post. Good shot, difficult stop for Brinkley Frankham nevertheless, and it's now 1-0 for the home team.
We'll see if Evanston can – one or two things are going to happen here. Either Evanston can start to respond, or they're going to tighten up that defense and maybe see if they can just keep this 1-goal disadvantage going into the locker room. Still 15 minutes left, so still plenty of time. But that goal could dictate a few things that Evanston does from here out.
Yeah, 15 minutes in soccer can sometimes feel like an eternity. Only the first half, though. Lots of soccer to be played in Casper. Whistle blows, and it's going to go against Natrona County. Elan, tell us about where we're going to be tomorrow afternoon for more Red Devil soccer.
So a slight change to the schedule. It was originally going to be boys and girls at Kelly Walsh, girls at noon, boys at 2. But because of because of some stuff, I guess Natrona County and Kelly Walsh are going to work together. Both games will be played at the same time. The boys will be here at 2 o'clock with the girls at Kelly Walsh at 2 o'clock. We'll have pregame starting at 1:40, and have no fear, we will have both games on mylocalradio.com. I will be calling the girls' game over at Kelly Walsh, while boys Red Devil fans will be here at Natrona County High School with Matthew Peterson.
Handball was issued to Natrona County, so the Red Devils with a good chance. And
this is the same kicker.
The same spot, 30 yards out. Can she repeat some magic? Line drive kick is partially tipped.
Come on, Hyatt!
Hyatt is not going to be able to put it home as Trumbull jumped all over. Great stop and a great chance for the Red Devils with under 15 minutes to play in the first half.
Smart pass by Q Penalosa after she got that free kick from Hinsey. Really setting up that's a real opportunity that Evanston had there.
Hyatt with 3 shots on goal in the first half right now. She's circling that goal number, looking for her first of the season. It'll stick with Natrona County. They'll have the throw in. Whistle blows to stop it. A substitution being made as the Phillies are going to bring on Madeline Brewer, a sophomore. And making way for her is trying to get a number. Looks like number 5 or number 3, but regardless, number 5 indeed. Just over 13 minutes to play in the opening half. 1-0 Phillies on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils deep in Natrona County territory.
We heard from Coach Barton in the pregame show. She said that 5-0 game tells you that you can score. So it tells you not to panic if you go down in a game, because Evanston knows they can score. They scored 5 in a game. So they are definitely not putting on the panic signals yet.
Still in the first half, plenty of soccer to be played between these two sides as a corner kick will be awarded to Evanston after being ushered out of play by Natrona County. So the first corner of the game for the Red Devils comes at about the 12-minute mark to go in the first half.
And Matthew, if I'm Natrona County on this corner, I'm queuing in on Katie Saxton. She's in there with Q Penalosa and Lauren Hyatt.
Corner in. Out cleared.
Wow.
Good looking shot and a quick reaction by the Phillies to get it out. It's going to go to Natrona County. Last touch by a Red Devil. Under 12 to play in the first half.
Been really impressed with Natrona County's keeper, Trumbull. She has stopped some difficult shots.
Yeah, 4 shots on goal so far for the Red Devils, and it's been matched by 4 saves.
I want to invite you to stick around for our halftime show. We'll have boys head coach Brian Richens on to talk about the draw against Natrona County that happened probably about 25, 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, tough one for the boys. I mean, 3-3 on the road. Usually you don't walk away being upset with that, but, well, we're not going to spoil it with you. We'll talk to Coach Richens at the half and break down that draw against the Mustangs. Substitution being made and re-entering the game for Natrona County is the only player on the field right now with a goal to her name. It's Kylan Campbell, who, by the way, is just a freshman. So Natrona County with some
2 freshmen.
special freshmen between the boys and the girls. Reyes for the boys with 2 goals, and Campbell inking her name into the stat sheet with a goal.
A lot of young talent on the field. I mean, Evanston's also got a phenomenal freshman, and Kinley Hinsey as well, and, of course, the keeper, sophomore Brinkley Frankham. So good balance of whoa, interesting.
Yeah. Penaloza takes the throw in.
Nice
Shakes past
move.
one defender.
That was a good little kind of delayed move to kind of get the defender to jump a little bit early.
Red Devil throw in. Just over 10 minutes to go in the half. 1-0 Natrona County. 1-0, I beg your pardon. Red Devils trying to work it inside through Hawk. Hinsey on the wing, passing it off. Saxton in trouble, gets rid of it. Hinsey hits the deck, and ball went out of play, and it looks like it's going to stick with the Red Devils.
It might be a free kick.
Yeah, indeed it is. You're right, Elan. So Hinsey with the free kick.
Where have we seen this before?
And a curling kick forces Trumbull to readjust, but able to get herself in front of the one hopper and haul it in.
Hinsey has got so much talent on those set pieces. Anytime you can give her a chance, you take it. Hawk with a nice pass, looking for Q. Penaloza didn't get going till the second half, so if you're Evanston right now, it's definitely you're doing anything but panic because you actually feel like you're playing pretty well. You're creating opportunities for yourself. You just got to keep trying, and like I said, eventually one's going to break off.
Just over 8.5 to play in the opening 40 minutes. And what an acrobatic throw-in.
Flip throw-in by Malia Wilson.
Wow. That's when you want to rewatch.
Yeah.
I mean, I sorry to give it an anticlimactic ending because it just went past the goal line, but wow. I mean, showed off right there what her range is. Little over 8 to play in the first half. 1-0 Natrona County. Natrona booting it down the field. Chasing after it and unable to get it was Swan. And with that, we'll take a quick break here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Soccer.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Welcome back to Cheney Alumni Field. 1-0 Phillies as we approach the 7-minute mark here in the opening half. It's going to be Red Devil ball. They'll have a throw-in on the offensive third.
Big hello to James Ayala, Paige Tannenbaum, and Haley Frankham joining us in the My Local Radio chat room. That's the place for you to root on your favorite Devil. James says, go Celeste. Paige says, go Binks. And, of course, Haley Frankham says, let's go EHS. And, of course, Brinkley Frankham.
Natrona County going inside, has their pass taken away. Great move there by Kinley Hinsey. Put the brakes on, had her defender blow past her and reverse course as we have just over 6 minutes to go in the first half.
And Malia Wilson's got a lot of room to work with.
And a strong leg, too, as she just whipped that ball, hit a defender's chest, and fell to a teammate. But in the opposite direction, the Phillies go. Ball tapped out of play. It's going to go with Natrona County.
Conference play in 4A West. These games count towards regional seeding, so it's tough for soccer because every other sport you've got maybe a game or two that's non-conference to kind of let you see what you have. Soccer, you're going right at the games that matter right out the gate.
Hyatt collecting it and passing it inside. A couple bodies hit the floor, and then it's cleared away by the Phillies. Now they push the issue down the pitch and scooped up by the Red Devils. 1-0. Natrona County with 5 minutes to go in the first half.
Temperature's starting to plummet as the sun goes down here at Cheney Alumni Field.
Yeah, you got to wonder, we didn't have that overtime in the boys matchup. Would have been a little warmer throughout the whole course of this girls matchup, but happy to get it underway. After some heavy snowfall hitting Casper and the surrounding areas in the past couple days and weeks.
Those of you not familiar with Wyoming geography, Casper, a 5-hour drive from Evanston.
Kind of right in the middle of Wyoming.
Yeah, almost dead center.
Yeah, close to it. Beautiful scenic drive as well, but back to the main attraction.
Here in downtown Casper.
Natrona County playing it and has it taken away. Hyatt in the middle, intercepting the pass. Looking for an open man. Ball taken away, and now it's Natrona County attacking. And nearly Travers had broken through 2 tackles.
And Malia Wilson with a great attempt again. She really has been kind of a backbone on this defensive side. You'd have to say her and Nayeli Mota have absolutely played out of their minds tonight.
Just over 3:30 to play in the first half. Good cross, goes to Frankham, scoops it up, not an issue for her. Red Devils down 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
You know, you got to remind yourself, Brinkley Frankham, only a sophomore. She's out there playing like she's, once again, like Rylan Worley, has significant varsity experience. Both of these keepers look great for Evanston.
And speaking of that, Evanston now with an opportunity to try and pick up some momentum. Throw-in goes deep from Moda. And now cleared out by Campbell, the only one with a goal to her name so far. Sporting those very bright neon green cleats. Travers taken away. Hinsey handing it right back to the Phillies. Pass too strong, and Moda's there to clean up the mess.
And she's just going to smartly let it go over the sideline. She saw the path it was going. She was keeping up with it to try to lock out any Natrona County attempt to bail that out.
Under 2.5 to play in the opening 40 minutes from Natrona County, and now a good-looking pass inside. Swan's got it. Keeping it in by her fingertips. And then it's cleared out of play, but it's going to stick with Natrona. They get it in to Campbell. From one end to another.
Under 2 minutes to play in the half.
Feeding it up top for Hyatt, who ran after it, but Philly's first one to get to it. Hanging around the offensive third, looking inside. Pass was blocked. And being put out of play now, it's going to go with Natrona County.
Under 90 seconds to go in the half.
It is a running clock, so it's not going to stop unless
Nope.
there's a major stoppage in play.
We even had a few injuries where it didn't even stop.
But the big thing is there's no added on time. So it's almost like basketball. When that buzzer sounds, that's the game, or that's the half in this situation.
And Natrona County would love to get another goal, really put Evanston up against it.
Here come the Red Devils. Hyatt across midfield.
Nice
looking
pass.
inside.
Come on, Hawk. Oh!
Hawk finding an open man on the far side, under 50 seconds.
Man, Q Penalosa working great.
Strong shot is blocked away. Red Devils still around, though. Just over 35 seconds. Ball went beyond the goal line. Corner kick coming up. They got to hurry, though.
She just rolls it towards the corner. Evanston sending, I believe that's Nayeli Gonzalez to take the corner. No, that's Rachel Kinley Hensey, excuse me.
20 seconds to go. Corner kick in the air. Cleared from danger. Moda runs in after it, 12 seconds. Phillies have it. With plenty of room, they get it across midfield to try and kill the remaining 5 seconds of the first half. And the buzzer sounds, and the first 40 minutes are in the books. It's 1-0, Natrona County over the Evanston Red Devils, thanks to Kylan Campbell at the 16-minute mark. We've got more halftime coverage coming your way. We're going to hear from head coach of the Evanston Red Devils boys soccer team, Brian Richens. We'll talk about the first 40 minutes and get you ready for the second half right here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Soccer.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Nothing Natrona County at the half here at the girls' game. Joining us for the halftime show, we have boys coach Brian Richens. Coach Richens, you guys played Natrona County. Here in Natrona County to draw, you guys were up 3-1 with 10 minutes to go in the second half. And then Jael Reyes took the game over. Freshman, had a heck of a high school debut. It's kind of hard to look at a draw at that point as a bit of a success, but it's got to feel good still coming out of here with a point and having that undefeated streak intact.
Yeah, I mean, for large stretches of the game, I felt like we were playing really well, had control of the game. I think it turned on the idea that, missing the penalty kick was a big deal. I thought that would have kind of iced it for us.
Yeah.
I wish we could have put that away. But then the other part of it was we stopped winning first and second balls. When we got a little passive and let them settle down, then that caused us some trouble. So as you saw in the overtime, we got back to winning first and second balls. It got even. We had some chances, and things went a little better.
Let's try to put this in perspective. Last time you guys you had your conference opener, you got the first conference win. You're 1-0. You guys didn't lose this one today, so you're 1-0-1.
Yeah.
Still looking very, very good in the conference.
Oh, yeah.
Historically, put this in some context. I mean, we've heard Evanston Soccer is a team that has not had that breakthrough year yet. A draw here against Natrona County in Natrona County, that continues that breakthrough, does it not?
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess the thing is we've kind of set the bar pretty high for ourselves, and so it feels a little disappointing, you know. But you're right. I mean, we're undefeated. Got the draw, had a lot of good things show up on the field. I thought Michael Lichty played lights out. He played a great game. Every goal we had was right off of his foot. He scored the first two and assisted the third.
Yeah.
So, I thought he played a heck of a game. I thought Peyton Cornea in his first start showed a lot of good things.
I was going to ask about him. He looked like he's played varsity before, just how he was able to just read where the ball was going and just take care of business. You mentioned in the post-game interview our last time that there's a bunch of juniors that you've coached for years. And looking at Peyton Cornea, I could be wrong, but he's got to be one of those guys who is stuck with the program, and it's paying dividends for him.
He's been around a long time. It is. You can see it on him, and of course he's grown into his body. Of course, looking at him, he's a little different athlete than when I was coaching when he was 8. But he had a great game today. Played really well, I thought.
All right, now we kind of set the stage for tomorrow's game against Kelly Walsh, 2 o'clock. Pregame starts at 1:40. Matthew Peterson will have the call here at Natrona County High School. That's a big game because Kelly Walsh is a powerhouse in the West. They're the team that I think a lot of people kind of circle like, this is the one where we need to come up and show out. Yeah. If you guys play the way you did the first, let's say, 70 minutes against Kelly Walsh, how do you like your chances to at least come out with a point against Kelly Walsh?
Yeah, I think I like our chances. We've got to clean up our touches. Natrona is a much more direct team. You notice that when we coach them, they'd get control of the ball, take a negative touch, drop the ball, and then forward they'd go.
Yeah.
Kelly will be a team that will, I call it, grind you to death. They'll knock it around their midfield and get you chasing, and then about the 35th minute, your legs are already shot. Mm-hmm. So tomorrow we've got to do a good job, a better job than we did tonight of finding control of the ball and get our own passing going. I felt like our passing tonight there were spots and there were moments. Mm-hmm. But for a bit of the game, we kind of lost track of our passing and got into boot ball and also turned it over probably more than we should have. So with Kelly, we can't afford to do that. So we're gonna be right on with our passing tomorrow to give them a good game and to come out of here with a win.
That's Coach Brian Richens, head coach for Evanston boys soccer. Coach, congratulations on the draw. You guys come out of here with the point.
Yeah, we do.
It's
keep reminding me.
It's also it's a big deal for Evanston soccer. I don't think you guys. Is this the best start to a season you can remember?
Yeah, I mean, I've only been around. This is my 4th year, so it's the best one we've had so far. I guess the thing is these JV boys. These guys were JV players.
Yeah.
2 years ago when we played, and they won every game.
Yep.
Or tied. I think they tied Jackson. Mm-hmm. They beat some varsity clubs, and so, that we expect to win.
Yeah.
When you have a 3-1 lead with a penalty kick to take, you expect to come out of that with a win. So to come away with, it's a tie, and we didn't lose, and I'm glad of that. But man,
kicking yourself a little bit.
You really want to win that game, and so. Yeah, do keep reminding me, and the guys fought hard, and they're positive. You see them, they're upbeat, and we'll get ready for tomorrow and go get them.
Coach, thank you so much for coming up during the halftime show. Anything else?
No, that's it. Thanks everybody that's made the trip, and thanks for the people back home that are supporting us. We really appreciate it. We can feel it, and we love it. Appreciate it.
That's Coach Brian Richens, head coach for Evanston Boys Soccer. Good luck against Kelly Walsh. We'll have it right here on My Local Radio.
Thank you very much.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of our halftime coverage and then the second half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Welcome back to Cheney Alumni Field here at Natrona County High. It's a 1-0 lead for the home team, the Phillies, thanks to a Kylan Campbell freshman goal at the 16-minute mark of the first half. But 40 more minutes to go between the Red Devils and the Phillies. Evanston looking to pick up their second win after taking down Green River in their season debut back on Saturday. Elan, what's the biggest difference you got to see in the second half for Evanston to turn the tide a little bit?
The biggest difference, I think, is Evanston's got to – I think they got to take a deep breath. I think they came out a little bit jacked. I mean, you won your first game 5-0. And it was and you don't really know what to expect when a team plays you tough like what Natrona County has. You look at how many opportunities Natrona County has had. It could be much worse than 1-0. Brinkley, Frankham, and the defense have been fantastic. Just one little mistake, and that's the difference in this game. But you know, football is known as a game of inches. Soccer, one mistake could be the difference between winning and losing, especially if Evanston can't break through in the second half.
Natrona County to start with it, and we're off and running here for the next 40 minutes.
We're going to get to see some stars out tonight, Matthew Peterson.
Yep. As the sun begins to set over the Oil City here in Casper, Wyoming. And Penaloza getting past a couple defenders, and then she runs into a wall she cannot overcome. But something Coach Richens talked about in our halftime interview with him was the positivity around the program right now.
Yeah.
And you're hearing it. You're hearing everyone cheer on the Evanston players on the field. Come on, Q. Come on, Q. Referring to Penaloza.
The boys took their seats right after the varsity game and immediately started cheering for them, and they haven't left yet. And the girls sat here the entire boys varsity game and rooted them on. And you're right, there's a lot of positivity around this program right now. After years of kind of trying to break through, it really does feel like 2021 might be different.
Only 2 games in, so we don't want to start counting our eggs before they hatch. But I agree that there's definitely a sense around this start to the season that is very positive outside of just that 3-1 victory against Green River for the boys and the 5-0 clean sheet for the girls.
And I mean, you and I talked about it on the radio show, Devil Yell. If you can come here and compete with these schools, you don't necessarily have to come away with the win, but if you can come here and compete, that this early in the season, that's what you ultimately want to show, is that you do belong in the conversation for 4A West title.
Travers working through a couple defenders, lost it at the end, but then trips up a Red Devil with 38 minutes to go in the second half.
I'm just amazed by how high these snowbanks are, and they surround the entire field. I mean, there's some real work that went into clearing this field, and we got to give a big thank you to each and every one of those people that came out here and cleared this field so these games could be played.
Hyatt down the sideline. Looking to go back inside.
Wow.
Nice looking pass inside to Penaloza.
This is a chance.
And three sides converge, and then it's booted from some immediate danger, but the problem still hangs around right now. And is it going to be a throw-in or a corner kick? Didn't see if that ball exited the field on the left or right side, and it looks like it's going to be a throw-in.
Nayeli Gonzalez was the one who was getting on her horse, trying to give Evanston a real chance there. Hold on. I don't know what they're – oh, she had to go into this Evanston player had to go in the snowbank to get it.
Throw in for the Red Devils is rejected and booted back out, and this time they're going to have to get a whole new ball. Working on the throw in is Morgan Chandler, a junior. Chandler finds a friendly face in Hawk. Hawk's inside pass is steered away by Natrona. The Phillies trying to work it towards midfield. They do so now. Campbell not getting everything she wanted on that pass, and Evanston grinding it out. Whistle blows and nearly a play on, but Malia Wilson lowering the shoulder a little bit and getting physical.
Looks like she's going to get the free kick, though.
And what a strong leg she's got, too, so everything's in range, it sometimes feels like with Wilson. Good-looking ball inside, but Trumbull is waiting patiently for it and picks it right up.
Evanston does feel like they picked up the offensive intensity here in the second half. Natrona County was kind of dominating that in the first, but the Lady Red Devils have come out strong out of the locker room.
Gonzalez finding Hinsey inside. And the freshman turns it around and slows things down. Over to Penaloza, whose shot was a little too soft from far out to really worry the goaltender.
Hinsey. Man, she's got some moves. I'm excited to watch this freshman for the next 4 years.
Yeah, some young talent on this Evanston team indeed. You look at the roster, Frankham in net, a sophomore. You check out the rest of the starting crew. Gonzalez, a junior. Hinsey, like you pointed to, a freshman. And then a couple other juniors in the mix. So a lot of returning firepower, but still the 2021 season unfolding in front of us.
We just got started. So it gives us plenty of time to enjoy seniors Rachel Hawk-Q Penaloza, Rachel Hawk-Q Penaloza, Nayeli Moto, Lauren Hyatt.
And Penaloza nearly just passed it to herself 20 feet away, but unable to get to it first with under 35 minutes to go in the second half. 1-0 lead for the team in orange, with that sun setting turning into a darker shade under the lights here at Natrona County High.
Looking at the camera footage that our friends with the Evanston boys JV team is providing us, this is good looking stuff.
Oh my goodness, send it right to Hollywood. It really is. They're doing a great job. We've got some candidates for the next ESPY Awards.
Speaking of Hollywood, this Red Devil soccer broadcast brought to you in part by Billy Page and Beverly Tannenbaum. Go Red Devils, from the biggest Evanston fans in the great state of California.
What a great transition right there.
I know.
That was not planned as
it was
corny
not.
As it was. On the far corner and waiting for the ball to get out of play was Evanston, and now they'll have a throw-in. Down the sideline, still down by 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Natrona County looking to double up, but not going to happen this go-around as the Red Devils come away with it. Inside to Campbell. Lost it for a second. Couple bodies colliding, and then a whistle blows, and it's going to be going against Evanston. Do we get a yellow card here or just a bit of a talking to? Appears just a warning. Yeah.
But this is going to test Frankum because this is within striking distance, so she's got to be ready.
Less than 33 minutes to go in the second half. Ball currently lays at the 18-yard line. About a 28-yard kick roughly.
Number 3 taking it for Natrona County.
Bianca Gomes. Shot is too tall over the net, and the kick is good.
3 in the fall, 0 in the spring.
Yeah, that's the fun way to say it. So it'll be a goal kick coming up for Frankum. Substitution being made now by Natrona County. They bring on Aubrey Vondora, a freshman. First time we've seen her on the pitch this evening.
Bit of a missed opportunity if you're in Natrona County.
Had a good look at it indeed. Nothing better than a nice direct free kick from that borderline striking distance. Frankum moving it up.
That was Malia Wilson with a really good pass. I mean, we've seen the leg on her. She could boot it to the other side of the field, but that was just a line drive right at Hinsey.
Penaloza nearly stole the ball away, and then Hinsey slid in, no whistle, and the Red Devils have it at midfield. Down the side, no, taken away. Evanston getting it back, though, with Hyatt. Breaking past one defender, finding Penaloza on the wing, crossing it in, and it's picked up all too easily by Trumbull. We'll take a quick break here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Pear River Drive, Evanston. For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Welcome back to Natrona County High. It's a 1-0 lead still for the Phillies with just over 30 minutes to play in the second half. And the Red Devils trying to build some momentum offensively, but it's turned away. And here come the Phillies, and a collision. For Natrona County, it was Swan bumping into Wilson, I believe.
Yeah, and Wilson is... She's the type of person that when she takes a hit, she just bounces up. I saw her at a basketball game in Green River make a diving attempt to keep the ball in bounds, hit her head. She came out for like maybe 30 seconds, then came right back in. She just keeps going.
Moda trying to usher away a defender and pass it to the wrong team, but they give it right back to the Red Devils, working in their away white kits. Natrona County turning it back to Evanston.
That throws me off because every other sport we've called lately, white means you're home.
Yeah. Basketball, right?
Yeah, basketball. Football, no. Volleyball, no. Baseball.
Yep. Throw in for the Phillies on the far sideline. Ping-ponging around and eventually going face first into the snowbank was our soccer ball, but It'll be a throw-in now for Evanston, still looking for their first goal of the game with just under 29 minutes to play in the second half. Hard-fought game so far. Evanston yet to really have that breakthrough chance offensively with a nice, clean look. Don't get me wrong, they have peppered Hannah Trumbull, the goaltender for Natrona County. 7 shots on goal for Evanston thus far, but none have been serious tests for the senior goaltender.
Katie Saxton comes out. JC Bardsley comes in.
High clearance, hangs around. And nearly a good chance for the Red Devils, but they'll have a throw-in on the offensive third.
All it takes is Nayeli Gonzalez to calm that down, and she very well may have goal number 2 of the season.
Hyatt taking the throw from Chandler. Strong kick, well wide though. I mean, at the point of this game, you're fine with taking some risky, not risky, but some low percentage shots, if you will, as we get into out of our basketball lingo and into soccer. But as we get closer down to the wire in the second half here, you're going to want to make the extra pass maybe and try to get a better look inside.
And you've only played 13 minutes of this second half, so there's still so much time left. But you're right, the more chances you give yourself and the more shots on goal you have, the more likely you are to put one back there.
Red Devils proving to be a headache right now for the team in orange as they are finally able to clear it over to Travers. She had it poked away for a second, gets it back, and that center court or center pitch NC. And being bodied off right now. Great defense by Swan. Through ball gets past everyone and is racing itself past the goal line. It's going to be a goal kick now for Frankham.
You know, Matthew, one thing I'm thinking about right now is Evanston practices either in a gym like they've been lately, or they practice on their field, which is natural grass. This is turf. The ball rolls quicker, it rolls different, and I wonder sometimes how much of an adjustment the Red Devils have to make when they come out to play on a turf field like this.
Yeah, it's going to go both ways a little bit because Natrona County's been hit hard with snow here in Casper. But you're definitely right. It is a completely different feel and touch when you're playing inside. The biggest things are the speed of the ball. On turf, it's going to go very quickly. And then the other one is just the spins, you know, when you have that ball coming down from 30 feet in the air and it's rolling in one way, you don't really get a sense of where it's going to bounce.
Yeah.
Just over 25 minutes to go in the second half. 1-0 Natrona. Phillies on the edge. 3 defenders in the area, and an errant pass gets out of play, giving it back to the girls in white. Long shot on the way.
Nice.
Great save.
Frankham has been great tonight. It's unfortunate that it was the one defensive lapse that took away that clean sheet. Something's up.
And whistle blows. Unsure what the
Malia
stoppage
Wilson's
is
running
for.
off.
She may have a bloody nose.
She does.
Yep. So Wilson will get that attended to, but like you talked about, Frankham has been strong in net so far as Wilson is going to try to combat this bloody nose and bring a stop to it.
Alexa Zazuta coming in for Malia Wilson.
Zazuta, a junior.
But as I was saying, it was the only defensive lapse that we've seen from Evanston all night because they've been great before and they've been great since. It just so happened that it gave Campbell too good of an angle where she was able to take full advantage of it. So that goal does not say anything about the type of keeper Brinkley Frankham is, as we have seen time after time in this game tonight.
Good clearance by Evanston. They get out to Penaloza. She finds a sprinting teammate on the wing.
Bardsley.
Bardsley giving it back to Penaloza. Wants to go to Hyatt, so she does, but the pass was intercepted, and it's back to the Phillies, who give it right back to Evanston with 24.5 to play in the second half.
That opportunity from Hyatt was taken away by Wilhelm again, and she has been impressive defensively for Natrona County. If it isn't for her, I bet Hyatt at least has one.
Here goes Campbell. Defenders trailing as the angle gets worse, and that shot never stood a chance. Off her left foot, gets out of play, and it's going to be a goal kick.
The freshman might have rolled her ankle a little bit, but she kind of went down to her knees slow to get up, but then stood on, kind of put it on her toe and rolled her ankle around. Luckily, she seems to be okay for Natrona County faithful as Q Penalosa comes out for the Red Devils.
Yeah, Swan coming back into the game, or check that. That is, trying to get a number for you. Up the middle to Hyatt. Hyatt, pass blocked. Rolls out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Evanston.
The speed of Natrona County has been absolutely stifling to anything Evanston tries to put on right now. If they can keep that up, that could cause, well, really, I mean, the problem's already caused. They got the 1-0 lead. They could be able to hold on to it all the way home if they can continue to outspeed Evanston, but Red Devils definitely not giving up.
Yeah, approaching the halfway point of this final 40-minute frame, and we'll take a quick break here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Red Devils working through Hyatt as she stumbled but gets back on her feet, and now she dribbles across midfield.
I like how patient Evanston's being in this one.
Long shot on the way, and it pops right up to Trumbull in the middle of the net.
Hinsey, she's got the leg to hit it from out there if she can connect squarely and kind of float it over the goalie.
8 shots on goal so far for the Red Devils, 8 saves. Good looking chance here as Swan harasses her defender, but the Phillies get it out just for the moment as that ball is ushered out of play. It's going to be a throw-in for Evanston halfway through the second half. Evanston putting the brakes on and then stripped away from Natrona. Campbell paused it for a second, but the Red Devils regained possession, looking to push it across midfield. Ball hits ahead, but eventually falls to Swan for Evanston. She gets it over to Dover on the near wing. Bella Dover making her varsity debut. And then that ball from a Red Devil kicked out of play, throwing it down to an open Hyatt. Penalosa lost it for a second, blocks the shot that would, or blocks the clearing attempt, I should say. And now the Phillies picking it up near half court, or half field. Wanting to go deep with it, but too strong on the pass, and it's picked up by Frankum. 1-0 Natrona County. Little under 20 minutes to go in the second half. Evanston with 8 shots on goal, but yet to break the barrier. And substitutions being made for both ends. Joining her teammates on the field right now for Evanston is starter senior Katie Saxton. Another throw-in coming up for Evanston. Let's see if they can do something with the ball on the offensive half. Going all the way to Swan, who didn't get a great first touch on it, but fights for it back.
Just over 3/4 of this game has gone by. Still plenty of time.
Evanston slowing it down, passing it around methodically at the moment. Trying to maybe wear out this Natrona County defense, but a poor pass there is taken away. But given right back to Evanston as they have their clearing attempt be greeted by the out-of-bounds official. Cross-field pass goes to Mota, who sends it right back to the offensive half. Evanston with Penaloza pushing it down the field. And Penaloza flying around the pitch right now, just trying to create some havoc and chaos.
If I'm not mistaken, Penaloza, a cross-country runner, so we know she's got endurance and explosiveness. But speaking of explosiveness, how about Hinsey?
Oh, what a save!
Oh!
Great shot, better save though. And Hinsey maybe a couple inches away from equalizing the score at 1.
Yeah, but that tells you right now Evanston is starting to slowly take some momentum away from Natrona County here on the road.
Yeah, the Phillies really have not had much of an offensive possession in the last handful of minutes, as we are just above the 17-minute mark in the final 40. We'll take a quick break here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Soccer.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
And Frankham avoids what could have been a double up against the Red Devils as she elevates herself to use her hands and scoop up the loose ball. But her clearing punt is going to be rejected, and a couple flying heads and high feet. Whistle blows, and it's going to go the Red Devil way with just under 16 minutes to go in the second half. 1-0 Natrona County.
Leah Wilson. See if she drops the hammer or if she decides to go with the direct pass.
Wilson's big boot is steered away from trouble, but given right back to the Red Devils. Hyatt wanting to find a teammate between the hash marks, and then it's pushed out of play. It's going to go to Evanston. Red Devils really dominating the time of possession the last 10 or so minutes.
And this is one of those things where if the scoreboard, if it holds and Evanston does take the loss, this is one of those losses where I think what we talked about on Devil Yell on Tuesday, you can feel not good, but you can feel okay about.
Yeah. Especially coming over to Casper and facing 2 strong schools back-to-back nights. But first, here come the Phillies with Travers on the wing. Strong touch, and then the cross didn't have enough on it to keep it in play. So a goal kick coming up for Brinkley Frankham, the sophomore.
Under 15 minutes to play here. Natrona still leading this one, but it's been a very close game.
Yeah, close indeed, Mr. OLLIFF. A 1-0 game right now. That lone goal, by the way, coming with 16 minutes to go in the first half from the freshman Kylan Campbell.
I mean, and the defense has been great, and Brinkley Frankham has been great since then. And even before then, like I said, one mistake, and Campbell was able to take full advantage of it.
Long throw in into the chest of a Philly. Travers wanting to find an open Campbell, but went between her legs, and the Red Devils have it. Mota up top and pushed aside by Graham. Chandler working around her defender. Whistle blows, and it's going to be a free kick coming up for Evanston after some contact made by Natrona County.
Belle Hofler did a great job sticking with that sequence and forcing the mistake by Natrona County to give Evanston a second shot.
Long kick inbound is pushed aside, but the Red Devils still hanging around on the offensive end. Penaloza helps to force a turnover. Unfortunately for Evanston, they give it right back to the team in orange. Graham. Strong pass for a chasing Campbell. Too strong, though, out of play. It'll be a Red Devil throw-in with 12:45 remaining in the second half. 1-0 Natrona County.
I want to invite you to stick around for our post-game show. We'll have the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, the Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, and, of course, an interview with Coach Carlin Barton.
Nice cross by the Phillies. Just flashes across the face of Frankham, but no one in the area to get a foot or anything on it.
Good awareness by Frankham, knowing that she doesn't have to do too much, that's not going in the net, and the trajectory it's going on is going to result in a free kick or a goal kick.
Goal kick on the way for Frankham. And it's booted out of the area. Running after it's Hyatt.
This is a chance.
Hyatt slows down. Long shot blocked.
Oh!
Clear it away. Great look from Hyatt and the Red Devils. Couldn't happen that time. 11.5 now. Throw in, falls to the feet of Penaloza. Natrona looking to get rid of it. Out to Wilson. Wilson trying to get around her opponent and runs into some trouble. "11 minutes remaining. 1-0 Natrona County. Out to Mota.
Evanston has looked great in the last 5 minutes of play.
Let's see if they can be rewarded for some strong play indeed, Elan. Over to Mota, sprinting down the sideline, crossing it, and no one home for the Red Devils as it slowly dribbles into the waiting arms of Hannah Trumbull, the senior goaltender, who punts it out of her end. Phillies have it, but not for long as the Red Devils take it away. Evanston needs to find a goal in the next 10 minutes to tie it up.
Matthew, real quick, a big thank you to Johanna and Elizabeth for taking over camera duties as the boys team has left for their hotel. Understandably, they got a game tomorrow, so you don't want to be out too late. And, yeah.
Yeah, big thanks to everyone, not just those two fine ladies, but also beforehand the JV boys for helping out. Really makes the production a lot cleaner and smoother.
Yeah, we tried to run camera while doing the color commentary, which is usually what we do, but the space we have to work with here at Natrona County is a little unique.
Yeah, a little narrow to say the least. But a stoppage right now as we get some substitutions being made. And then Malia Wilson will restart with a goal kick. And it goes to Campbell. She loads up for a long shot just wide. Kylan Campbell looked for her second goal of the game and one that could have put it away, but just a little too far to the right. And another goal kick coming up for the Red Devils, this time with under 9 to play in the half.
Again, a big thank you to Haley Frankham, Paige Tannenbaum, James Ayala. I apologize if I didn't pronounce that correctly. And everybody else for joining us in the My Local Radio chat room today.
Red Devils had a good through pass, but a little too strong as the ball is pushed out of play, and now a throw in by Gonzalez. Goes to Penaloza, who gives it right back to where it came from. Entry pass, kicked away, but Penaloza runs after it. Long shot off balance, never stood a chance. It's picked up by Trumbull. 1-0, Phillies, under 8 to play in the half.
Worthy to note that we have not seen Celeste Ayala Gomez, the freshman midfielder, in the game yet, at least according to what I've been able to see. Maybe trying to save her for the game against Kelly Walsh, as it's a very quick turnaround. She was one who made an appearance in that Green River game as well.
Malia Wilson will kick it off for her goaltender, Brinkley Frankham. Push back near the box of Evanston. Phillies have been kind of dormant the last about 10, 15 minutes. It's been all Evanston in terms of scoring opportunities, but now they're starting to tally up some possession. And most importantly, try to bleed as much time off the clock as possible as a pair of bodies collide on the far side, forcing a free kick for the Red Devils.
J.C. Bardsley getting ready to check in for Evanston.
Little under 6.5 to go in the second half. Evanston moving it towards midfield, but it's returned to sender by Natrona.
Temperature beginning to drop as we are around 38 degrees right now. Still only 4-mile-per-hour winds. But you're starting to see it as J.C. Bardsley is hopping around on the sideline, trying to stay warm.
Yeah, the lack of wind right now is the real difference maker as Campbell fires off a shot that's blocked immediately. Went out to Swan. She couldn't hang on to it. Turned over, and Natrona working on the edges. Cross from Campbell was denied. Ball is deflected out of play, and it's going to go to Natrona County. Phillies will have the throw-in.
5.5 to play.
And I guess a stall was issued. I'm not really sure, but it's now going to be Red Devil possession. And they will have a free kick to restart it. Penaloza bullied for a moment as that ball was pushed out of play. Let's Gonzalez check that. And a strong pass is out of the reach of a trailing Philly. At some point, the panic kind of has to start setting in terms of pushing the ball down the field and getting bodies down, you know, not having a reserve of 4 defenders lingering back. to avoid disaster, you got to start pushing numbers at the Natrona County goal. Through ball was taken away. Over to Swan. Natrona County throwing it in. Falling to the feet of Bardsley. J.C. Bardsley working at it. Phillies come up with it and look down the wing. That ball just stayed in. Traverse. Running down, crossing it in, looking for Campbell, and a race for the ball and kicked away by Frankum.
What hustle from Brinkley Frankum to take that opportunity away.
Yeah, aggressive play by Brinkley Frankum indeed. And once you commit, there's no going back. You better come up with the ball, and this time she was able to. Throw in coming up now for Natrona.
Three and a half minutes to go. Evanston's got to make something happen, and they got to make it quick.
Yeah, so far it's been kind of back and forth second half as a long shot is punched into the air by Frankum.
Way to stay with it.
Excellent save by the sophomore.
She has been all over the place tonight.
Her 5th save of the night. And doing her part to keep her side in it. Travers handing it off to Campbell, gives it right back to her. Long shot into the calf of a Red Devil.
That was Malia Wilson again.
Goes to Bardsley. She couldn't hold on to it. And a cross coming up. Goes to Campbell for a moment, but just over the tops of her shoes. And now it's knocked out of play. A throw-in coming up for Natrona.
2:36 and counting.
Last 5 or so minutes have been all Phillies. They've really dominated the time of possession. Crossing pass going towards the center of the box, but cleared out by the Red Devils. Little over 2 to play now.
Free kick coming for Evanston.
Yeah, the situation has to start setting in here for Evanston. They got to start putting bodies across half court.
Yeah, that's a foul right there.
Here's a good opportunity. You're going to have a free kick at the 50-yard line. Let's see, besides who takes the free kick, who else hangs back?
Wondering if Hinsey took some contact on that kick. She got up limping a little bit, and it's going to be Malia Wilson who takes the free kick.
Off to Hyatt. Hyatt tripped up again, and another free kick coming up for Evanston.
All right, I wonder if Hinsey's going to take this because this is almost the identical spot where she hit that one against Green River. It is Hinsey.
I'm a little surprised to see Evanston still having 4 back right now this late into it. And Hinsey's one hopper to Trumbull is not an issue for the goaltender.
Minute 15 and counting.
Phillies booted away. Off to Hinsey. Chest it to Hyatt. Hyatt evading one defender. Excellent pass to Penaloza. Looking to Hawk, I beg your pardon. Hawk in the end zone. Cleared out by the Phillies. Over to Campbell. And she airmails it from one half to the other. 44 seconds to go.
You got time for maybe one more shot if you're Evanston, if you can work quickly.
This could be the last push. The pass taken away by Campbell. That will surely bleed off some more time as she pushes the issue down the field. Red Devils under 25 seconds. Up the field, through pass, stopped in its tracks and cleared out of danger. 15 seconds. And it looks like Natrona County is going to start their season off with a win, while the Red Devils will start off with a 1-0-1 showing, or 1-1-0. And that will do it from Cheney Alumni Field. The home Natrona County Phillies on top 1-0 over the visiting Evanston Red Devils. We'll have our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, some awards being handed out, and we'll hear from Clara Barton, the head coach of the Evanston Red Devils. And on a break, after this break here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to Natrona County. We'll start our postgame off with issuing an apology to the head coach for the Red Devils. I'm thinking of Clara Barton here in Women's History Month, but Carlin Barton and her crew fall to the Phillies 1-0. And we'll have our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. And let's start it off with a pretty brief recap, as this one was pretty quiet in a mostly defensive battle. The lone goal coming about halfway through the first half, thanks to freshman Kylan Campbell for Natrona County. Nice looking goal too as well from distance. Had Frankham running after it, but just too tall and wide for her to reach. And that's the lone goal of the game. Then in the second half, a bit of a back and forth matchup in terms of possession. At one point, the Red Devils really looked like they were inches away from punching through the huge lid in front of the net of the Phillies, but unable to do so, and ultimately it would be a 1-0 victory for the home team. That's our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. We're fresh and fast meat over on Front Street in Evanston. Always a delicious sandwich. Go check them out next time you're craving a sub or just craving anything right now.
Yeah, absolutely great performance by Natrona County and Evanston. I mean, it's one of those games where, much like the boys' games, both teams played well enough to win this one. It's a game of one mistake, and it's like a game I'm more familiar with, baseball. Sometimes all it takes is one mistake by a pitcher, and that's the mistake. That's the difference in the game. One mistake by the Evanston defense that Campbell's able to take full advantage of, and that's the game. But nothing to be ashamed of if you're Evanston. Still a lot of excitement around Lady Red Devil Soccer in the year 2021.
Yeah, let's get ready for our Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. On the other side of this quick break, a 1-0 victory for the home Phillies.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Natrona County, a 1-0 victory for the home Phillies. And let's get into our Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. And Dr. McKay Frankham, we just had a wonderful word from him. And now time for the precision play of the game. We're going to give it out to a Frankham and Brinkley Frankham, the sophomore goalkeeper for the Red Devils. She stopped 5 of the 6 Natrona County shots sent her way. Some great acrobatic saves. You can really have your pick of the litter, but yeah. I think that last one, a tough shot, a bit of a bullet, if you will, and a much-needed save to keep her side at least in it.
She did a great job popping it up and then tracking it like an outfielder. There, I don't go with baseball again. But she popped it up and tracked it and was able to calm it down. That's something that it's very easy in that moment, I would imagine, to just try to snuff it. And at that point, it could brush off your hands and go behind you. But she made the smart move, popped it high, tracked it down, secured it, and kept Evanston in it.
That's our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. Hopefully we'll have Coach Barton join us here in the broadcast booth after this quick break here as the Red Devils fall short, or we're waiting to see if Coach Barton is going to be able to get her way up here.
While we're waiting for Coach Barton, let's go and remind everybody,
it's a great
Evanston and Evanston and Kelly Walsh, boys and girls, will be playing at the same time, but luckily we brought two capable broadcasters. Well, one capable broadcaster in Matthew, and I don't know what I give myself. Anyways, we're going to be able to bring you both the boys and girls games live on mylocalradio.com. The boys will be playing at Natrona County, right? So at this very same stadium against Kelly Walsh, 2 o'clock with pregame starting at 1:40 with Matthew Peterson. And the girls will be playing at Kelly Walsh starting at 1:40 or 2 o'clock kickoff, pregame 1:40, with myself covering that one live from Kelly Walsh Soccer Complex. So be sure and keep an eye on mylocalradio.com. It will say in the links boys soccer and girls soccer. So if you're wanting to see the boys take on Kelly Walsh, you'll be with Matthew Peterson right here in Natrona County. And if you would like to see the Lady Red Devils take on the Trojans, you'll be tuned in to myself right here on mylocalradio.com at Kelly Walsh High School.
Yeah, 2 great games. I mean, my question is, are you guys going to do some split screen back at home? I mean, you got
try
2
to
games.
balance both of them.
I know, one on the TV.
We're going to have a
computer.
production meeting tomorrow morning to see if we can update each other. But, man, let's just go ahead and quickly recap not just this game, but the whole day. Evanston boys soccer come out against Natrona County, and I don't know if they've ever beaten Natrona County. I don't know if they've ever, And, I mean, we'll have to go back and look, but they play to a draw, 3-3 draw, so extra soccer coming for those guys. Coach Richens is a little disappointed, fair, because they were up 3-1 with less than 10 minutes to go. And, man, how about the varsity debut of Jael Reyes for Natrona County? The freshman gets 2 goals, including the game-tying one that sent it to overtime and resulted in each team coming away with a point on the table. For the Lady Red Devils, they played a great game. Again, like we keep saying, it was a game of one mistake, and Campbell was able to take full advantage of that mistake.
Yep, some excellent play on your screen, and we'll do it all over again tomorrow starting at 1:40 for pregame coverage, 2 o'clock for kickoff. You know what? It's getting late here. We're not seeing Coach Barton. They may be wanting to get some food and get to the hotel. So.
That is a possibility. I'm trying to see if I can see her anywhere. I think that's her right there. We'll see if she comes up this way. But we'll see what happens. Let's give her just a little bit more time, but you're right, it is getting late. The boys were on the bus at 5 o'clock this morning, and then ourselves, we were on the road pretty early on a long day to drive up here to Casper. And, yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and excuse Coach Barton and let her get ready for the game tomorrow.
Yep, so we appreciate you tuning in for 2 great games today as the Red Devils tie against in the boys matchup, and in the girls matchup they fall short 1-0.
Want to remind you that Red Devils Soccer is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn, and Legal Tender Restaurant, Freeway Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uintah County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar-S Body Shop.
Well, Elan, for all of our wonderful camera operators for both the boys and girls JV teams, that's Elan Olliff. I'm Matthew Peterson signing off. Until next time, go Red Devils.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!